Then João Sousa brought all his experience to the fore, rising from one set down against Elias Ymer. It was his spot in the final, 5-7, 7-6, 7-5, as tight as it could be. With home crowd backing, the pair of Bopana and Ramkumar overcame some nervous moments against the experienced French duo of Doumbia and Rabu before squeezing into the finals 6-4, 4-6, 12-10. And here we are, just the last day's action always brings a certain level of sadness as well, and of course a lot of excitement too. At the Tata Open Maharashtra 2022, it's time for the final from this wonderful stadium. Nerves are still jangling from all the action yesterday. Oh, brilliant stuff. Welcome to the final of this tournament that we all love in this part of the world, the only ATP Tour event, the Tata Open Maharashtra 2022. Already some fantastic, memorable action, which is bound to heat up now with the final. And of course, thanks to the organizers, more spectators now, as permitted by the authorities, adding a properly festive atmosphere to this terrific tournament. Doing exactly that, dressed for the occasion, my first guest for today. To my left, Gaurav Natakar, and then Enrico Piperno. Not going for a wedding, are you guys?
Nope, we're just following you, Charu.
Okay, good comeback. Great to have you guys. Rico, we can begin with you. You know, great tournament. My nerves still jangling from yesterday. What a terrific set of semi-finals. But overall, the tournament, especially with the spectators in now.
Yes, what a big difference that really makes. You know, the last couple of days, the energy is up there. The players are feeding off the spectators in the stands. And yesterday was the most brilliant few hours of tennis that we could have watched. It was epic, that three-setter that João Sousa was able to pull off, down 3 match points, kept coming from behind, which is never easy in the third set. But, you know, I guess at the end, his experience told, having played 10 ATP finals in the past, and the young qualifier eventually was unable to go over the line, got to the match point and then unable to close it out.
I think both of them teared up. But, yeah, Gaurav, I've got to ask you, you know, sometimes tennis fans are more after names than the action. Well, fine, some of the top names may be missing, but these guys played their heart out, and the action was fabulous.
No, absolutely.
All the way through the week.
Absolutely. If you look at the history of the Indian ATP tournament as well, a lot of the big players actually started their journeys here and then went on to become big on the ATP tour. So I think while the big names always draw a name, are attractive to watch, it is the guys who are actually coming up who actually have more heart, more passion. And as we saw yesterday, the quality of tennis was just incredible.
That it truly was. Let's just get to the first semi-final, show you some of that action to remind you. Emil Ruusuvuori, only 22 from Finland. And of course, Kamil Marszak, older, but what a big moment for him in the semi-final. It looked every once in a while like he might come out on top, but Ruusuvuori, if we can get back to that, just so fluent, Rico.
Yes, Charu, he's been the pick of the tournament so far. This young 22-year-old from Finland has all the tools to maybe become a top 10 player in the future. Like Gaurav said earlier, these are the stepping stones that they have to go through. And this is the guy who I feel is going to be the next big name in international tennis. That forehand and backhand and the sort of power that he can generate on both flanks is just unbelievable.
He does look supremely fit, and that's such a big requirement now for international tennis. Always was, Gaurav.
No, absolutely. I mean, just the fitness levels of these players is ridiculous. And if you see Ruusuvuori, he actually slides on the hard courts, and when you hear him on center court sliding and winning matches like that, it's really amazing.
I don't know whether it makes him a favorite right now, but we'll get to that a little later. Let's move on to the second semi-final, and there, of course, there was a little bit of heartbreak as Ymer, in his first ever tour semi-final, played his heart out. Gaurav, you felt for him because he was up so often, there were so many breaks traded, but eventually perhaps through the experience or what, Sousa taking it?
So like Rico said, it certainly came down to experience. You know, Sousa's been there and done that. For Ymer, it was actually his first semi-final, like you said. You know, but what a story, him and his brother both playing semi-finals in different parts of the world, and I feel he was the better player yesterday, just the way he was hitting from the back of the court, and I think just the 3 match points at the end, it was sheer inexperience. I was sitting courtside watching that match, and it was just Sousa's absolute experience and perhaps maybe his ability to keep calm that actually came through in the end.
Yeah, of course, he'd won a few titles in the past, 3 to be precise, and been to 10 finals. So this is 11th. We'll talk about him a little later, but maybe just a little more about Ymer, because he's enjoying some kind of a breakthrough after many years. Still not in the top 100, though. His brother is.
Yes, but you know, he's been around for a while. He's 25 years old, and you know, he turned pro about 7-8 years ago, so he's been around for a while. And this was probably going to be his breakthrough tournament. You know, if you take Karatsev, for example, he was also a journeyman on the Challenger Tour for many, many years. And then, boom, in 14 months, he's 15 in the world. And Emer is the sort of guy who has the sort of toolbox, the big game, strikes the ball unbelievably well, and came through the qualifying and played a lot of matches. And I think, you know, a little bit of fatigue also towards the end of that third set made a difference. He had played a lot more matches than Sosa had played coming into that part of the draw.
Yeah, maybe it made a difference, but he was gutted, of course. Sosa, on the other hand, elated to get into his 11th tour final. Let's move on to that semi-final for doubles. I mean, either a squeezing act or what? Because Rohan Bopanna and Ram Kumar were in deep trouble. They got through the first easily enough, and you thought they might sort of walk through to the final. Wasn't to be, because the French duo came back really well, and of course, staving some match points away. What a terrific finish, Gaurav, yesterday.
Yes, I mean, the crowd really got their money's worth, didn't they, with the second single semi-final, and of course the Indian pair going through to the final. Look, with Rohan and Ram, it's always going to be about the big serves. It's going to be very, very tough to break them, especially in Pune, where it is at a slightly higher altitude. The ball really bounces high, so it's always going to be about how well they return. And I just think that it was good that the crowd was there, because the crowd, I think, really got them through in the end as well.
Well, that was a big help, certainly. Rohan Bopanna, gosh, you'd think he was playing his first match, but it meant so much to him because it was so tough, Rico, so tough yesterday for them.
Yes, and this format, Charu, we mustn't forget this format in doubles, you know, 2 sets and a super tie break. And, you know, while we were doing the match, the three of us, Som, yourself and myself, we realized that they were starting to sort of peak. The French were starting to peak, and the Indians were dropping off. And the momentum was with the French. And it was unbelievable how they turned it around after trailing, I think, 9-6 in the final super tie break. Got a little lucky with the forehand that took the outer edge of the line. But I guess you take your chances, and hats off. You know, it's always very, very tough in this format to come back and win after losing the second set. You're always the underdog going into that super tie break.
Yes.
But they managed to pull it off. I guess, again, tremendous experience of Rohan Bopanna. I think he's a fantastic son of support that Ram Kumar has. And I'm sure he can guide Ram and make Ram a lot better doubles player as well.
Yeah, let's talk about that for the next 15 seconds or so. You've got a bit of time. I'm sure they'll grow as a pair. And if you've heard that they're playing together, then surely they need to talk a little more about how to finish points off, because there were many opportunities when they couldn't, when they had the chance.
No, the fact that they won their first title earlier this year and they've got to the final year, and obviously they have a great chance here as well. Ram has been playing singles all this while. So I know for a fact that if they do decide to play together, and they are thinking about it, I think that Rohan, being the experienced partner, is going to try and tell him a bit about movement and doubles and things like that. And obviously, if Ram decides to play more doubles, he will start focusing and maybe doing a few more drills and doubles and all of that as we go ahead.
Well, we'll see where they go. Of course, we wish them well, but a fabulous win in Adelaide just a short while back, and through to the final here, the Indian pair of Bopanna and Ram Kumar. Rico, Gaurav, you can go back to that wedding you dressed up for, and we'll take a very short break. When we come back, we have 2 very special guests. Stay with us. Coverage of the Tata Open Maharashtra 2022 from Pune, a wonderful facility. But just before we get to our special guests, as I mentioned before the break, there's a lovely story about the ball boys and ball girls, I suppose ball persons now is what you can call them, at the tournament, because all of them, I believe, are from underprivileged backgrounds who were then selected after a process and are doing duty here. Must be at the time, you know, one of the most memorable times in their lives. Where did they come from? What's the story? What were their thoughts? Here's a look at that before we get to our special guests.
एक्चुअली मैं पुलिस भर्ती की ट्रेनिंग मीन्स प्रैक्टिस कर रही थी, तो मुझे मेरे माइंड में एक ही था कि स्पोर्ट्स की एक सर्टिफिकेट चाहिए। मेरे माइंड में वही था उस टाइम पे कि एक सर्टिफिकेट रहती तो मैं कुछ तो भी और मुझे बेनिफिट मिलता। तो वही माइंड में रख के मैंने इस फील्ड में ज्वाइन किया। बट ये फील्ड में जब से जो ज्वाइन हो गया तो मैं फ़ैन हो गई। मुझे इतना पसंद आ गया कि मुझे ऐसा लगा कि नहीं, मैं यहीं पे मेरी लाइफ बन सकती है।
ये प्रोग्राम में मेरी दीदी ने बताया। मुझे तो कुछ आइडिया भी नहीं था। मैच तो देखे थे लेकिन सुना भी था, लेकिन आइडिया कैसे खेलते क्या खेलते उसका कुछ आइडिया भी नहीं था। दीदी ने बोला जाओ कुछ करो, कुछ सीखने मिलेगा, अच्छा अपनी लाइफ बनाना।
टेनिस में आया तो मेरी ज़िंदगी बदल गया और घर में उतना अभी तकलीफ भी नहीं हो रही है।
जब टाटा ओपन हमें सर ने बुलाया है, सुंदर सर ने जब हमें बताया है कि टाटा ओपन में आपको आना है, तब हम बोले हम मतलब एक्चुअली हम कभी गए ही नहीं है, इतने बड़े टूर्नामेंट में कभी आए ही नहीं है। चलो जब सर ने बुलाया तो मुझे चलो जाके देखते हैं क्या होता है, कैसे होते हैं। जब हम यहाँ पे सर ने बताया कि बॉल बॉय का आपको करना है, तो हम लोग रेडी हो गए, क्योंकि हमें पता ही नहीं था कि फर्स्ट टाइम कैसे किया जाता है इतने बड़े टूर्नामेंट में लाइव हो भी। तो बस हमारी 3 दिन हमारी ट्रेनिंग हुई है यहाँ पे कैसे किया जाता है। जब हम फर्स्ट टाइम जब कोर्ट के अंदर आए, वो भी सेंटर कोर्ट पे, हम मतलब थोड़ा डर लग रहा था हम कैसे करेंगे, फर्स्ट टाइम कर रहे हैं, बॉल हमारे से छूट तो नहीं जाएंगे, प्लेयर हमें कहीं डांट तो नहीं देंगे, थोड़ा डर लग रहा था। बट अच्छा लगा है जैसे हम 2 दिन किए, बट अब जैसे हमारा 3rd 4th डे है, हमें बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है।
What a remarkable story. Okay, now to our guests. To my left, a man who wears many feathers in his cap, but for our tournament purposes, he is the tournament director, Mr. Prashant Sudhar. Thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you, Charu.
And to his left, the long-serving and very busy secretary of the MSLTA, Mr. Iyer. Thanks again. So now if I can begin with you, this whole getting the ball boys and ball girls from a non-tennis milieu, fabulous. Who thought of that and how successful has it been?
See, basically, the Maharashtra government and MSLTA launched a scheme a few years ago where we trained tribal youth to earn livelihood and come into the mainstream by becoming coaches, markers, and so this training was a 1 full year training. And when these kids started, they could not even wear shoes, and many of them played without shoes for like 3 months. But in 1 year, they learned to play tennis. They learned to, do the courts. They learned umpiring, and we were so egged by it that we got them to pass the ITF level 1 exams, and most of them today are level 1. All these, we had 80 students. We did 2 batches, and I would like to thank Mrs. Pallavi Darade, IAS, who was the tribal commissioner then, for this initiative, because it was out of box thinking. Me and Prashant had met her over tea, and then this idea came up. And this program was run in Nagpur. So we have 80 kids who did this program. So when it was decided that we cannot have people without 2 vaccinations working in the tournament, we decided, me and Prashant spoke to each other and said, why don't we get these kids here? And so out of these 80 kids who were doubly vaccinated, the girls and the boys, we decided to get them as ball kids to work here, because it would be a big exposure to them. They will learn a lot of things. And also next week we are having a tournament in Nagpur where these ball kids will be working as linesmen and lines umpire.
Well, it's a remarkable story, I'll tell you what. And they're very brave. Because, I mean, you can pay me anything, train me. I don't want to be a lines person because you can never get it right. I mean, I'm not a big one for perfection, but it's so difficult. Prashant, talking about difficult, I don't think people out there really appreciate just how difficult it is to keep this ATP tournament going in India, the Tata Open. Because, I mean, if you start off, you'd probably give us 50 problems. But just the 1 or 2 main difficulties that you almost always come up against.
Well, Charu, as I've been mentioning many times, that taking this tournament is not an issue for us at all, because we have a strong support from the government of Maharashtra and all the sponsors. And secondly, we are very fortunate enough that we at MSLT has a very, very strong team, because we have been doing a lot of tournaments over the years. So we have all the big setup to conduct any level of tournament, whether it is Davis Cup, whether it is ATP, whether it is challenges. But this year especially, we had just 25 days in our pocket to make this entire scenario, make it happen. So that was the main challenge. Main challenge was like to get the visas, then to get the bubble ready, the court ready, the resurfacing of courts, the entire stadium up branding. So that was the main challenge, but that we handled it very smoothly because of our experts team.
Well, it's been a remarkable cooperative effort to get the tournament going. But also this very late but difficult concept of getting spectators in. I know you work very hard at that. Just tell us very quickly, what's the total number expected here and the difficulty in getting that through? It's made a big difference, by the way.
So we have 500 people who are permitted to enter, because if you look at the first few days, we were very, very tough on the numbers and we didn't have anybody inside looking at the bubble. And but as you know, there are more than 1,500 people waiting outside the stadium now to enter, and we don't know how to stop them.
Yeah, but eventually we have to stop them because we have mandate from various authorities that we cannot go more than 500. But I must apologize for the spectators this year. They have to excuse us. Next year probably we will take care
Yeah, I
of
feel
them.
sorry for the 1,500 outside, but maybe we can put up a big screen or something for them outside. We'll see. I'm sorry, I'm giving you ideas right now. Now, I know also that, you know, tennis is where it is in India, and sponsorship is not easy. But you seem to have a fabulous complement of sponsors, particularly the Tatas, and it's great to have that level of support. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. So Tata's is being a trusted brand, and we cannot expect more like title sponsorer than Tata's. And of course, the rest of the government of MMRD as our prize money sponsorer. Everybody is supporting this tournament. Local sponsors, we have Panchasheel, we have ABL, we have Bank of Baroda, we have, you know, so we have strong support from the sponsors. I'm sure they all are happy and willing to work with us for a longer period.
Not only for the 500 inside, but the 1,500 outside and the rest watching around the country and the world. Isn't it delightful that you've got an Indian pair in the final? Just makes it so much more special.
So I would say that this is the icing on the cake for all of us. The hard work that we put in, culminating into an Indian pair, and I think we are very happy that the Indian pair just won a ATP. With the second ATP, I think that will put Ram into the top 100, make him into the bigger league. And I think that is what the entire purpose of organizing this tournament was all about, to give Indians that opportunity.
Well, you know, there's some minor miracle happening here because these two, Bopan and Ram Kumar, have been squeezing through with the narrowest of margins, making it very interesting indeed. But I must congratulate the two of you once again for your extremely hard work. I know you've thanked a few people. You probably want to thank a lot more, but we'll do that during the prize distribution ceremony. And I say once again, I mean, it's such a privilege and a pleasure to be here for South Asia's only ATP tour event. And I know the two of you are chiefly responsible. Mr. Iyer, Mr. Sutar, thank you very much.
Thank you.
We'll take a very short break.
Thank
We'll
you,
be
Chairman.
back, of course. We're just a few minutes away from the final here at the Tata Open Maharashtra 2022. Don't go away. Only 500 allowed, but kind of noise to make would be 5,000. Fantastic to see yesterday as well. I've got two new guests with me. You'll recognize them very fondly and regularly. We've got Tanvi Shah to my left, and to her left, all suited booted today. No, waiting for you, I'm sure. Somdev Dev Varman. All right, let's get quickly into it because time's running by. Let's get to the road to the final for our finalists. Let's begin with Emil Rusevori, who has shown exceptional form. And of course, he is seeded here, about the only seeded left. Seeded player left. Round of 32, got past Gerasimov, who, by the way, was a runner-up here, and Som pick it up.
Well, he did get through all of these rounds in straight sets, and I do think that is the important thing over here. Just two tie breaks, the last one 7-love, and look at those scorelines: 6-3, 6-3, 6-3, 6-4, another 6-3 set. So, you know, he has been very impressive, and considering this is going to be his first ATP final, I think he's coming in red hot and exactly where he needs to be.
A lot of expectations, and of course his opponent might be a little fatigued, but we'll get to that later. Here's a look at what Rusevori can do. We'll show you some of those shots here. Yeah, well, we'll clean that up. So, what distinguishes his play?
Well, I think he's such a clean ball striker, both forehand and backhand, has the ability to take the ball early, really doesn't allow players to take offense that much, and, you know, on top of all of that, he's got a really nice serve. So clean hit off the ball, really no weaknesses off the baseline, moves fantastically well, and, you know, in a sense, a quintessential modern-day tennis player. He's just got all the goods.
All court, and I think he's got a great career ahead of him, Tanvi.
I have to say, and I have to agree, that he has got a great career ahead of him. And like Som said as well, he hasn't lost a set. I think he's definitely more fresh compared to Sousa out there.
Well, no question about that. Let's go to João Sasasuna. Sousa, let me get that right, from Portugal. 32 years old, so not exactly, spring chicken anymore, but sometimes experience is really valuable, and it didn't look like he had any problem physically either yesterday, but after that bruising semi-final, I'm sure he's hurting a bit. We'll take a look at his road to the final soon enough, and it was just that final match, really. Initially, though, he began with the Indian Arjun Khare, and even that song was very tough.
Yes, and I mean, completely contrasting road to the finals for both of these players. We did see how easily Emil Rusevori got there. João Sousa, I mean, first round could have lost that one. Second round, 7-6 in the third, could have lost that one. Very comfortable in the quarterfinals, but of course, saved 3 match points in the semi-finals. And I mean, 10-year age difference, over 3-hour match. I mean, yes, he might be a little tired.
Well, he's got a couple of big victories in this tournament already, but if he can recover, then here's a look at what he can do. Sticks to his game plan, has terrific wheels on him too, Tanvi.
Absolutely. I mean, again, he's had many 3-set matches. The only match he actually won in straight sets was against Daniel Altmaier. But, you know, when I talk about it, he's also playing his 11th tour final. And I love how he runs around his forehand every single time. That seems to be his most dependable and go-to shot.
Well, he too has a pretty decent four-court game, and he can swing up a pretty good serve once in a while, so.
Yeah, he really can. And, once again, 11th final on the ATP Tour. And I'll tell you what's at stake over here. Well, looking at the matchup a little bit, about this finals, 2-0 to Rusevori. I wouldn't read too much into that. The first one was the retirement, so it doesn't count for me. The second one was last year in Stuttgart on grass, which Rusevori won straight sets. Again, a very, very different match over here. So, Rusevori trying to get to his career high ranking of 61 if he wins. João Sousa trying to get back in the top 100. So, I mean, a huge match in terms of what's at stake.
Maybe a good time to remind everybody, Sousa was as high as 28 or so a long time back, but that was some time back. Let's take a quick look at the doubles and their road to the finals as well. For one, not particularly difficult. They had a bit of a scare against an Indian pair in the quarterfinal, but here they are, Som.
Yes, I think, talk about Saville and Smith. They've had to play 2 Indian teams already in the quarters and in the semis, and another one in the in the final with Rohan and Ram. And I think this is undoubtedly the best Indian team that we have.
Yeah, just slightly tight in the quarterfinal, but otherwise, of course, this is what they can do. Both have very efficient serves. Smith, of course, just such a great move there. When you play together for so long, the understanding, Tanvi, seems to be top-notch, and which is why they're top seeds.
Yes, the understanding and their chemistry. I feel like, they just know where the other person's moving every single time, and they got each other's back. And I think that's very important in doubles. And they're consistent, they're great at the net. When they're at the net, it seems like nobody can get through them.
Yeah, I wonder how our Indian finalists have read this pair. I'm sure they know each other's game really well. Bopana and, that's the earlier match. We'll get to the Indian pair as well, but they must have studied their opponents carefully.
Undoubtedly studied their opponents, and these Aussies do play textbook doubles in a sense. Make the first serves when it counts, they make the first volleys when it counts, make a lot of returns, make opponents beat them. And, I think, like you said, they've 100% studied the match. They watched the match, they discussed it. I mean, they are going for their first tour title as a team. So I do think, nerves might be a little bit of a factor. They've won a lot in the Challengers before, but in this particular final, undoubtedly, they have studied Ramkumar, Rohan Bopanna. They watched the match very intently, very closely, and I think they know who to go to from the baseline and the net.
All right, the ones going for their second ATP title together, having won earlier in Adelaide, Ramkumar and Rohan Bopanna, popularly called Rambo now. So how have they gotten there? Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. Wow, what a story.
Absolutely. Like you said, I think the first match itself, I feel like somehow they seem to be really crushing it in the first set. Somewhere they lose momentum in the second, and then they give us heart attack in the super tiebreak. I keep telling them that, guys. I'm panicking every time it's a super tiebreak, but I think the fact that they're coming from a victory in Adelaide, winning that 250, and now coming to Pune in another final, I think they're feeling good, and just having the crowds here, and like Rohan said yesterday, they could defend those 3 match points with the crowd support, feeling their pulse, feeling their energy.
Yeah, I have no doubt that with Bopana's experience, and round two, of course, loves the crowds. They will be lifted rather than pressured.
Undoubtedly, I think, and both of them are big match players. Let's not forget that. They've played a lot in India. They've had a lot of success here. Ram in the singles as well, Rohan in the singles as well, but quite some time ago. But they do love playing in India. They don't get that many opportunities. So this is something they're absolutely going to cherish.
The one thing that you would like them to change and stop squeezing through and causing us hard flutters.
Make better returns. I think if they don't make too many returns today, like they did in this match against the French pair, I think they might be in a little bit of trouble, because they are going to be playing a lot of volleys. The Aussie pair will make a lot of returns, so their serves might be under pressure. They are undoubtedly huge, massive serving. Remember, in the last few matches, they really haven't been broken a whole lot of times. In yesterday's semi-final, just the one time in 5-4, and I think coming back from match points, that will give them a whole lot of belief.
All right, we're not going to play as a guessing game here about who's going to win. No win predictor here. You'll be relieved. But thank you so much, Somdev, Dev Varman, Tanvi. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Let's just remind you that coming up first here on Centre Court, the Tata Open Maharashtra 2022, our favorite tournament this part of the world is the doubles final. The Australian pair, ranked well collectively just about the same, will be taking on the Indian favourites Rohan Bopanna and Ramkumar Ramanathan, who are seeded second. It's going to be a terrific match. Of that, there's absolutely no doubt. Thanks so much for joining us. A short break and into doubles action here at the final.
From the Balaiwade Stadium on this beautiful afternoon as we await the arrival of the first final of the afternoon, which is the doubles final. As we await the Australians coming on to the court, Luke Saville and John Smith making their first ATP doubles tour final. So I guess butterflies running in their stomachs this afternoon. And their opponents, and you can expect a big roar coming out now, is our very own Rohan Bopanna and Ram Kumar Ramanathan. So that's what we got to offer you this afternoon. The first match on centre court, the men's doubles final for the Tata Open Maharashtra 22 men's doubles title. So Gaurav, your take on the match?
Well, the heart and the mind today says the Indians, Rico. Just so wonderful to see all the crowds back. There is still a restriction, only 500, but the way they made noise yesterday, I'm sure that helped Rohan and Ram come back from those 3 match points down. And yeah, so just hope that the Indians continue playing well and they're able to win their second title of the year already.
Yeah, just once the players are here, then we do photos both ways. So we can
Players go for the toss.
So the customary ball toss being conducted by Life Vice President of Maharashtra State Lawn Tennis Association, Mr. Sharad Kanamwar.
And just keep an eye on the surf clocks as well, please.
As he...
Right, we've got MSLTA or Tata Open. If you want to choose, guys. Tata.
A little biased towards the Indians on this toss, you think, Gaurav?
MSLTA. Okay. Serve, obviously.
So the formality of the ball toss has been complete.
Thank you very much.
Players switch sides.
Adelaide, Ram for the qualifying of the singles. You can see that 27 still got a few years left in him, and very, very tall. He's just around his best ranking, so clearly he is in decent form, needs to make the best of it. Very, very unlucky to lose in the first round here. Lost in 3 sets.
The players, Team Rambo, as they're called. So the posters are out. The kids are in the house. Everybody's having a wonderful festive atmosphere. Great for the players, great for the organizers. As we await the final of the men's doubles. Remind our viewers that after this doubles final is over, stay tuned, because we've got a crackerjack of a men's singles final for you. Rosovori from Finland, Emil Rosovori of Finland, taking on João Sousa of Portugal.
Yes, Saville and Smith beat Tavalia and Zapata Miralles in the first round. Then beat Mainini and Sasikumar in a very, very close match. Mukund Sasikumar just absolutely playing brilliant tennis there. And then, of course, beating Balaji and Vishnuvardhan fairly comfortably. Bopanna and Ram Kumar, on the other hand, beating Saratani and Monroe in round 1. Then they beat Erler and Wesley, and then, of course, last night that incredible match where they beat Doumbia and Ribul from 3 match points down. Going for their second title in 1 month. Rico can't ask for a better start than that to the year.
Yes, Team Rambo, as they're called, is got together at the beginning of the year to play together. Right off the bat, they win Adelaide, and now are going for their second title. So Ram Kumar Ramanathan to open proceedings from the far end. Went for an acute angle there, Ram Kumar. Low percentage backhand volley. Tried almost the impossible. Good first serve from Ram Kumar Ramanathan.
Another big serve and a big overhead. Easy put away for Rohan. Almost took Rohan's year off there. Once again, a nice serve and a crisp volley at the net. Put away. There you see I formation and then quick put away.
Wonderfully deep second serve from Ram Kumar, setting Rohan up at the net. Oh, and then he comes through with a big serve down the middle. Just what the start the Indians needed. Nice comfortable hold. They lead 1-0.
Can you find a good used ball, please?
I'd like to welcome in the commentary box. We've got Som there, made his way up to join us. Welcome, Som.
Thank you, Rico. Lovely to be here. Lovely to be talking tennis with all our viewers. And of course with you and Gaurav as well. And to top it all, we have an Indian team in the finals. What a moment. Well, got that overhead maybe a tad bit late, but stayed in.
Yeah, got a little lucky there. Again, you know, there's still the shadow still out on the court. Never easy to pick them up. Well, if they've done their homework, they'll be serving that lefty serve to Ram Kumar all afternoon.
Yes, Ram needs to make a few returns from the backhand side. He was actually converting first serves and hitting forehand returns the last couple of matches.
Well, the Aussie pair seeded 1, however, going for their maiden ATP title as a team. I think big occasion for them.
Butterflies in the stomach, that's for sure.
Once again, an easy backhand return error. Yes, and so big day for Saville. Leighton Hewitt has picked him in the Davis Cup team for doubles. He's not picked Kyrgios. He's picked Kokonakis, and he's given a chance to Saville to actually debut.
Well, without getting into the politics of who was picked and why, I think a huge day. Aussie Davis Cup, such a lengthy tradition, such an honor. Oh, that was such a hard shot, backhand overhead, coming behind Ram Kumar and flicking it for a winner.
A difficult shot made look so easy by Rohan Bopanna. Again, that beautiful rhythmic serve of Rohan's out wide. A good positive start by the Indian boys.
Solid. Made the serve, made the volley away from the net man. Ram closing the net. Textbook stuff, very good.
Ooh, the backhand volley sails long. So after 6 minutes of play, it's on serve. The Indian team of Rohan Bopanna and Ramkumar Ramanathan lead 2-1 first set.
Nothing there either? Okay. Lena. Could you please arrange for some more used balls for Senegal? Luke Saville to serve.
One, two, on serve. Well, while the Aussies are going for their first title of the year and of their career, Bopanna and Ramkumar going for their second. And I must say, if they are to win, to have 500 points in the first 5 weeks, I'd say that's a fabulous start to the year, if that does happen.
He's made that return. Got aggressive on it, took it early and hit it cross court. Induced the error from JP Smith.
Give Ram a little confidence there, making a backhand return pretty early in the match. The body serve doing the damage there. Luke Saville making his debut in Davis Cup pretty late in life, but great effort.
Yes. I mean, and the tradition, I was told that the Aussies, when they do make their debut for the Davis Cup team, they all get a jacket with a number on it. And that number signifies which number of players have been Davis Cuppers for Australia. A challenge, immediate challenge from Ramkumar. Again, body language indicates it was in. At least body language from Ramkumar. Rohan still not 100% certain. Well, Ram, you got that one wrong. Failed challenge and a hold of serve for the Aussies, 2 games apiece.
2 games over.
That's that tradition. They have so many different kinds of traditions, the Aussies. Of course, they've got great players way back in the day. Tony Roach, Rod Laver, Rosewall. This goes on and on. Of course, Patrick Rafters, Leighton Hewitts, Mark Philippoussis, the Woodies. And Luke Saville will join that esteemed list.
Going for that big serve, second serve again. Ram. Is able to hit that second serve on all 4 corners of the court with variety of pace and spin. Nice solid doubles point from the Indian pair. Good first serve, a nice first volley, and then Rohan, of course, very calmly hitting that backhand volley, opening up the court, and then, of course, the easy put away.
Yes, the Indian pair will be hard to break, especially if they make first serves. Very hard to read as well.
Two big servers, the team of Bopana and Ram Kumar. Wonderful point. An unforced error there at the end by Rohan of a forehand volley. Yes, the team of Ram Kumar and Rohan will have to be very patient at the net because there are going to be a lot of balls coming back. 2 or 3 or maybe a 4th volley necessary. Close out the point.
Another challenge. Big serve down the tee.
Well, it kissed the line, didn't it? Lovely camera work. So the Aussies aren't happy. They're a little puzzled, but not much the chair umpire can do about that.
Might not make an impact on all of the touch.
A big serve, opportune moment, leading to game points.
Again, a wonderful first serve from Ramkumar Ramanathan. On serve, Indian pair got their noses in front. They lead 3-2 opening set. So we are live on finals day here in Pune. Men's doubles final. Indians leading 3-2.
Well, we mentioned how this team is going for their first title. JP Smith, however, has won an ATP Tour doubles title. His first one and his only one in 2018. Delray Beach Open partnering Nicholas Monroe. Since then, no titles. Well, Ramkumar really struggles with that lefty serve out wide, doesn't he?
So, quick question for you. Do you think it would make more sense for Ram, considering he has a better forehand and Rohan's been returning great off the backhand, for them to maybe, of course, never change a winning combination? But do you think that would make a difference? And why do you think they are choosing to play the way they are for the last couple of weeks with Ram playing the ad side?
I like it, getting technical.
Who better than you to ask technical, so?
Well, you know, in conversation with Rohan Bopanna, he did mention Ramkumar prefers hitting his backhand cross-court. Hence the decision. Rohan has had a fair amount of success on both sides, but Ramkumar much more comfortable, at least mentally, because that backhand inside out on the deuce court can become a little tricky. Now, that being said, I don't think, I do think Ram would be fine. I don't see how his backhand return will be weaker than it is now. Perhaps maybe he could take a couple extra balls at the net player, throw a few lobs up like we've seen have been successful. So it's debatable, but for now they have been successful. So like you said, don't break it.
My take on this is that it really doesn't matter which side Ramkumar plays on, because he's a sort of hit and miss sort of returner. So if he's going to be on the right court or the left court, even on the left court, he has one advantage, is he can run around his backhand. He has a lethal inside-out forehand.
And if he hits net chords, he's golden.
So my take would be, I would be more worried about Ramkumar when he's at the net than when he's returning serve, especially when he's stationary.
A very good point, Rico. Especially if he can hold serve 6 times as a team. He can play with anybody. Now that net cord got the Indians closer, but the Aussies still have a couple game points. Oh, that hit every part of everything. Well, Luke Saville shanking that ball. Rico, take a look at exactly where he contacts this. Probably going long. Well, most definitely going long. Shanking that wide, and that's Shaden Zun. Well, will that be a factor in this match? Deciding point. Oh, smart serve. Took a little off it. Slid it up the tee, and it was always swinging away from Bopanna. Under pressure, the Aussies so far, they have delivered.
So little to choose from in teams and doubles with the way the format is currently. We saw a couple of cliffhangers, third set super tie breaks this week, especially the one yesterday with the Indian team being down 3 match points. For now, it's 3-all.
Well, there's pros and cons to everything. Approximately 500 people being let into the stadium today. And the excitement sometimes, well, nothing he can't handle. We talked about the Aussies titles. Luke Saville looking for his first one. Ramkumar Ramanathan looking for his second. And Rohan Bopanna, with that massive serve of his, has won 20 titles on the ATP Tour. Quite an accomplishment, and going strong. 20th just a few weeks ago.
Oh, a wonderful backhand volley there. Found the angle. Delicately put it into the tram line by the Aussie. So never easy.
Quite an easy forehand error there. Really should be putting more pressure on that second shot, Smith, especially when you're 3-all, 15-all.
Well, we've settled into this match without a whole lot of drama. A little bit of an opportunity in the previous deciding point, but Rico, pretty clear that they're targeting Ram at the net.
Yes, that's very obvious to the naked eye. They're going to concentrate on trying to hit the ball to Ram every time he's stationary at the net. There we go. The return went straight back to him. The 2 game points here for Rohan Bopanna on his serve. Talking about greatness, I guess Rohan's been around for a long time. One of the best doubles players probably this country's ever seen. 20-odd titles. He's 41 years old, still going strong. They say greatness is based basically on winning a lot and on longevity. And on both counts, Rohan is right up there. So the Indians hold serve. They stay ahead. They lead 4 games to 3 opening set.
Oh, it's fine, just keep going. Thank you. Could we please ask the gatekeepers not to let people in between games, and also the screen operators not show the replays during the games? showing the replays during the serve and during the points. They need to stop before we start the point.
You talk about the experience of a Rohan Bopanna. He's got well over...
Welcome back. New balls. The Aussies 7 games over. The Aussies will be serving new balls. 22 minutes in. It's still on serve.
Another good return, but just missed it out wide. That reverse inside-out backhand that we were talking about. Som and Rico, since we're talking of Rohan's longevity, what do you think he's changed in his game, in his training, maybe in his mindset as well, to still keep winning titles at age 41? It's not easy, like both of you were saying.
I think he has a knack of picking good partners. No, I'm only kidding. I just want to be funny.
That's
an art too.
That's an art, and it's certainly true.
We'll come back to that after this.
But he was 3 in the world. I think the simplicity of his game. See ball, hit ball, serve ball. And really one of the a very good competitor under pressure. Doesn't get rattled.
One of the cleanest strikers of the ball, that's for sure. Just the sheer pace and power of his ground strokes do a lot of damage. So Saville and Smith up 30 love.
Yes, we talked about how experienced Rohan Bopanna is. He's had 20 titles we've discussed, but well over 416 or odd wins on the ATP Tour. Now, if you add up JP Smith, little over 50, Luke Saville, little over 30, and Ram Kumar around 10. Oh, that's good stuff. Really, really good stuff. Didn't have a whole lot of room to work with, which is why that winner, it was good cover by Rohan Bopanna, but right in the corner, the perfect height, Luke Saville. Huge shot. And I was just saying, if you add up all the 3 players on the court other than Rohan Bopanna, multiply it by 4, Rohan Bopanna still will have more wins. That's the experience of this man. So in the final, you imagine it'll pay dividends. Yes, good stuff, good volleys. Ram could have done a little bit better, but the Aussies very tight as a team.
The way I like to see Ram actually close in more on this volley. See, he played it from exactly where he was. He was stationary. You just went sideways, Som. He didn't go forward. He's having to play with the, he's not being able to cut the angle. That is where he can improve, that's for sure. That part of his game.
Very insightful, very correct.
Good first point once again. Big serves keep coming from the Indian pair. Yes, that when you serve down the center, you leave that side a little bit open, and if you're not quick to get there, this can happen. But a great return, though.
It's pretty much impossible to defend if someone catches it that clean. Take a look at the swing as well. Short backswing, compact, perfect. Wow, that's 2 in a row. And that's the kind of energy and that's the kind of quality the Aussies are going to need if they want to break the Indians. Just a little bit in the slot, but still had a lot of work to do. Nailed it up the line.
Opportunity here on the Ram Kumar serve. 15-30.
They thought of a challenge, decided against it. Wow, big second serve, big. Under pressure. Remember, 30 all, 2 first serves, 2 clean return winners. That's what has taken the Aussies to get here.
Great second serve under pressure. "27 minutes in as we are all tied up. 4 all, 30 all.
Well, how well did he deal with that? That lob by JP Smith, so high in the air for so long, landing right near the baseline, maybe on. Take a look at the Aussies here. They were, well, debating front or back. What an overhead.
Luke Saville there caught a little bit in no man's land. The game point. Ooh, a big double fault there from Ram Kumar. So now it's receiver's choice, deciding point, receiver's choice.
Looks like it's going to be JP Smith. 2 points have been won on the Saville return, but this is what the Aussies want to go with. Second serve.
Big point in the context of the match.
Oh, what a point!
Well, the Indians had a number of opportunities to close that one out. But at the end, an error from JP Smith off the backhand. As you see, this hits the net cord. Luke Saville could have done a lot better with that forehand, allowed the Indians back into the point, and they held firm at the net. They kept going back to Rohan for a change. And a bit of a shank overhead from Rohan, but this one was enough. So with that, the team of Bopada and Ram Kumar lead 5 games to 4 opening set. The Australians to serve, trailing 4-5.
Another great point. Suddenly seems like both teams have to hit a lot of overheads to win the point. This one here as well. Couple of chances to put away, but then gets the point on that one.
Both teams facing one deciding point, so 1 break point each, both of them saved. Rohan in his previous service game, Ram Kumar, excuse me, in his previous service game, and the other man was JP Smith. his last service game. That's really going for it. Ramkumar overhitting. You gotta love the energy he brings, doesn't he, Rico?
You're talking about Ram, is it?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's different.
He has his own brand of tennis. And boy, doesn't he do it well. Good wide serve there. Gives the Aussies comfortable lead in this, the 10th game. Serving 40 love.
Well, I don't think that counts as a made return. Formality of a smash for JP Smith. He'll be happy after his previous service game. 5 games apiece now. Greatest doubles players in India. Let's not get into that discussion. 1 and 2, very clear. Post that, in the men's game, women's also is very clear. Post that, Rico, where would you go? Gaurav, you as well.
Rohan Bopanna, number 3 for sure.
Over Vijay? Over Anand?
You're talking of teams or you're talking of players?
Individual players.
Individual.
I'll tell you why. Because the record shows that his in the world in doubles. Rohan definitely, according to me, number 3.
Well, I've never seen someone grunt so loud on a volley. Added a little extra. Put that one away, but have you seen people grunt at volleys, Gaurav?
Well, Rohan, if at all, should have grunted on that volley because he almost took it near the baseline. Ram was right on top of the net.
Anyway, the end result is he puts away a forehand volleyed. That's the most important part.
Overruled from the chair. Yes, well done by Ram.
Very weak second serve. Very casual as well.
Then number 4, I would say Anand Amritraj. Number 5, Vijay Amritraj.
Oh, that's a bold call.
Yeah, Anand was a phenomenal doubles player.
Yeah, but Rico, I've heard, I mean, I've not seen them play, but Jaideep Mukherjee, Premjit Lal.
Then that you know, generation.
Yeah, I mean, so Som's question was, I think, from all eras, right?
Absolutely, all eras. Well,
Jaideep Mukherjee, Ramanathan Krishnan, got to the Davis Cup Challenge Round final.
I'll tell you what, Ramesh Krishnan was known as a singles player, but some of the ties he played in Davis Cup, like the one in France and Switzerland, he was pretty good too, but obviously not in the top 5.
Well, he's made to work here. One double fault, one missed first half volley, and this overhead was the farthest thing from easy. On the full stretch, Saville found a way to get it deep on the baseline. Early in this match, he's already had to hit a couple big ones.
Yes, good point and a crucial point coming up. A bit lucky, I would say, Rohan. He stayed back on that serve. Not sure why.
Kind of muscled a half volley from no man's land. Did a good job picking it up. In this era. No, coming back to your question, Som, very difficult to judge generations, you know. But definitely, we've got I believe we've got the top 2, no doubt. Leander Paes, Mahesh Bhupathi. And I think, judging by what I've seen so far in records, Rohan Bopanna. So the Indians keep their nose in front. They lead 6 games to 5, opening set.
Take your seat quickly, please.
So we are back. It's been exhilarating stuff here on center court. 11 games played. It's on serve. And Luke Saville from Australia will serve to take this match into the first tie break.
Double fall there. So back to that question of yours, one more clarification. Were you talking of Indian?
Big hello to everybody watching.
Good evening from the commentary box to all our viewers.
I promise you it's much cleaner on the inside than the outside.
Good first serve. Just another clarification. You said male and female, or?
Of course, you have to add Sania in there.
Exactly. So Sania would, you know, that kind of, I would say, changes or mixes things up a bit, Rico.
A lot.
Said men's. We were not talking about Sania.
I did specify.
Specifically, yeah, he specified men's. Well, absolutely. If you bring Sania in, what, 6 Grand Slam titles?
There's no questions. Number 1 in doubles.
Is there a number 2, 3, 4 for women's?
Nirupama Vaidyanathan from Coimbatore. She's got to be up there.
So with that, the Australians lead 40-15 and a point away from a tie-break.
Yes, based on what we've seen so far, inevitable right now. Both teams have been very successful on first serve points. Well over 80%. Foot fault call. First one. Well, tie break. Not a huge surprise. Take a look at a few of the serving stats and how similar it's been in this match. Both teams winning 85 and 86%. Only losing 3 points on their first serves.
So we reached in 40 minutes, 6 games all. Tie break to decide the first set.
Going for too much. He has a tendency to double fault, Ramkumar. Double fault number 4 for the Indian pair.
I know he plays quick, Som, but I got a feeling there he was playing even quicker than he normally does. He served that second serve in a second or two of missing his first. Behind the 8 ball right away as the Indian pair.
Well, no surprise, JP Smith sliding that into the Ramkumar backhand. And as far as I'm concerned, I think he really has to come up with a different alternative to that play, because well, the way things stand right now, that's just too easy.
And a wonderful return from Rohan Bopana. Down at the feet of the onrushing server. Unable to control that forehand volley. So back on serve. Rohan serving 1-2.
been so reliable his whole career, making the big shots when they count. Again, not the easiest shot to deal with. And I will say this, the lob tactic of the return from the Aussies. Well, I know they watched the semi-finals very closely and they're just intent on making the Indians play the extra ball whenever they can.
Poor volley there from Saville. He really set it up with that good lob. And then a wonderful overhead from Ramkumar Ramanathan.
He's really enjoying himself here, isn't he? Loving that they're in the final, loving that he's actually got spectators who are being animated, and he's being animated as well.
My favorite part's the sound effects, the added sound effects of Ramkumar Ramanathan. When you're not playing against him and you want the Indians to win, it's all good.
2-3. Saville to serve. Wonderful body serve there by Luke Saville. The players switch ends. They're all tied up. 3 points all. And of course, a warm welcome to all our spectators who are in the house this afternoon. 500 only, as government regulations. But the ones who are inside having a wonderful time.
Yes, I got a lot of calls, Rico and Som, from last evening, especially when news filtered in that the Indians had made the final. Unfortunately, really could not accommodate too many people.
Good tennis. Didn't hit a bad return by any means. JP Smith on the full stretch, finding a way to stick that forehand volley up the line. He only served once in the super breaker, Ramkumar, and that opening point was a double fault. A double fault followed up with an ace. That's what you get with the Ramkumar weapon. Aces more likely than double faults. Love the way he goes after it. So much trust in his serve.
And in his second serve too, he really goes after that second one as well. Another big serve, but what a lovely volley from Rohan. Was a pretty good return in the body, but just keeping his racket out there and hitting an absolutely beautiful volley.
That close to the net, not much time to react. The 41-year-old still has those magical reflexes at the net. The Indians lead 5 points to 4.
Well, no surprise where the serve went, Rico. Although he missed it, I will say a much better strike on the return. Ramkumar's backhand return on the ad court. It's been suspect. He has hit a few big ones, but the biggest point of the match coming up here. Under pressure, 2 first serves from JP Smith. And a really nice put away from Luke Saville. Set point.
The first set point. Goes to the Australians. Rohan Bopanna serving 5 points to 6. The first set point saved with a wonderful first serve down the middle. So the players will switch ends. "47 minutes in. Six points all is where we stand. That very dependable first serve of Rohan Bopanna spun into the backhand of JP Smith, giving Ramkumar an easy forehand put away at the net, which he does with great aplomb.
Yes, so important to get your first serve in crucial points. And look at Rohan, just a senior partner, egging Ram on. Once again, well judged. Had the return, he had the opening. It was his forehand as well. Ram will be disappointed with himself for not making that return. 7 all.
Well, players under pressure so far, they've really come up with good first serves. Into the corner. Rohan did it twice, JP did it twice, Luke Saville's done it twice. How can Ramkumar do the same thing? Set point for the Aussies. Their second.
I think he'll rip a second here, Som.
Yes, he did. I was wondering what he was going to do. And brave.
Like you said, he has so much belief in that second serve of his. All boils down to belief at the end of the day. Generated a lot of pace off that second serve, forcing the error and saving the second set point. 8 all.
Well, bomb out wide. A challenge. Ramkumar fairly convinced that was in. Yes, the outside of the line. And now JP Smith, where do you think he's going to go with the serve?
Out wide, maybe?
Maybe.
Just
let's
maybe.
see. Well, it's so predictable, and I don't see a reason for them to change, really. It's working. I don't see how Ramkumar expects to win that point with a floating chip across court.
And it's not like Smith's serve is big or, powerful. Yes, it is a lefty serve, but that serve was very, very makeable. And Ram hits his backhands well in singles. Perhaps just needs a little bit of confidence and maybe a little bit more practice to just hit it a bit more freely in the doubles.
So with that first serve, they continue to bang down first serves and have set points, and everyone has been answering the call. So 10-9 to the Aussies.
Oh, an overrule on the center service line. A brave call by the ref. If anything, I would have imagined he would allow play to go on, and well, that's poor. I have to say that's poor. That's frustrating as a player, and you see Rohan Bopanna telling the referee not to get involved unless he absolutely has to, and he's right.
He's absolutely right. It was a gutsy second serve, and there was no way that the return was coming back.
So that was a poor decision by the umpire. So they have to replay the point.
Yes, he's going to have to let go of that right away. Well, I'm glad it didn't go the other way, because that would have been controversial.
A good second serve from Rohan Bopanna, forcing the error. So 10 points all.
Well, linesman did put his arm out. The Aussies were signaling it was long. Let's see. Oh, dear.
Big miss from Ram Kumar.
He had it, didn't he?
Oh, absolutely. Now the Aussies have a set point on their serve. Luke Saville will be serving 11 points to 10.
Rico, reminds me of the miss Ram Kumar made in the singles. If you remember, we were commentating. Similar overhead.
And yesterday in the doubles as well, down match point, made one by the smallest of margins. Making me miss him, but here's set point. That by a country mile. Well, very aggressive second serve indeed. A challenge from the Indians, but appears like it's a missed return, and it appears that the first set has gone the way of the #1 seeds.
Well, we'll wait for the call. Yes, definitely on the line. A bit of a Hail Mary call by Ram Kumar Ramanathan. So after 56 minutes, the Australian pair, the #1 seeds, Saville and Smith, win the first set, 7 games to 6.
Hold this side, please. This side.
Rohan, of course, being very, very animated, constantly talking to Ram. It is important to have communication in doubles.
Very clear that Ram Kumar is being mentored by Rohan Bopanna. And take a look at that. Rico, Gaurav, they've taken on the advice, and it appears that they're switching sides. Ram Kumar moving to the deuce court, Rohan to the ad, and
Second set.
well, it is second set hasn't started yet, but I don't think that can be a bad move. Well, and immediately he makes a much better backhand return.
So 30 love. So a change inside. Not paid dividends yet. Like Som said, only time will tell. If they win this set, it was a great decision. If they don't, it's not too sure. But a wonderful service game from JP Smith. Holds serve very comfortably. He's 1 game to love. Second set.
I do think it's a brave move, and I do like the fact that Rohan Bopanna is very vocal. He's clearly the leader of the Indian team on court. But the important thing, the returns aside, they have to continue holding serve.
Yes, they do. It's all about the serves in this match. Rohan and Ram don't lose serve too often. They haven't lost serve in the final as well. They'll be looking for a quick break of serve though here.
Must remind you that once you choose a side, you've got to play that whole set. So Ram Kumar will be on the right court this whole entire set.
Well, again, not sure that was a good choice of volley. Trying to go at that cute angle. Luke Saville just pinching the middle. You were saying, Rico, moving forward, so important. That's something the Aussies are doing almost naturally. And no play on that ball for Rohan Bopanna. Ram Kumar will need to have to hit better first volleys. Talk about better first volleys. That one looked like it skimmed off the baseline. Challenge here from the Aussie pair. I think the chair umpire is a little nervous since his previous overrule. Chose to stay out in that one. Well, that one was in.
Yes, you can tell by the crowd's reaction as well. Umpire's been kept busy in the last 10 to 15 minutes. Another nice volley. I like the way he just stands, has his racket out front. Very, very technically sound on the volley, Rico, and obviously he has to be, given the level that he's playing at.
Yeah, those are never easy to hit. Remember, you're not playing with much court. If you go back to that alley, go through the middle, you have enough court. But over there, you've just got the alley to work with. Did a good job. So 30-15. Again, a wonderful second serve from Ram Kumar. 2 game points to the Indians.
Well, really nice return, set up that big forehand by Luke Saville. Ram Kumar not steady enough at the net. Makes another backhand volley error. It'll be all right if he can come up with a big serve here. I love how the grunts get progressively louder as he knows that is surely going to be a winner.
But that time it wasn't.
Exactly. Anticipation.
So much better as a volleyer when he follows it to the net after his serve. So obvious right there.
I was just going to say, Rico, we saw him in the singles and we were talking about some of the picks he made, if you remember. Possibly just needs to practice a little bit more doubles, and his volleys will get a lot. His volleys are good. He just needs to get the positioning right in doubles.
Rare double fault by the Aussies. Luke Saville.
Well, on second thought, Rico, I actually really like the fact that they've switched sides. Because maybe on the JP Smith serve, they're not getting places, but Luke Saville's serve certainly is breakable. A good point. I have to appreciate how the Aussies, well, they always make the Indians come up with great shots. Rohan here going for the backhand flick and just catching the tape.
Saville picking up a tough backhand volley down at his shoelaces. 15-all.
That's the best return we've seen from the Ram Kumar backhand in, well, a few matches now.
No, he hit one in the tiebreak. Wonderful strike from Ram Kumar. So like Som said, Saville's serve is breakable. He's serving 15-30. Isn't he a young-looking Jim Courier? Mannerism on the court. Again, JP Smith with that smart forehand through the middle.
He's such a good player, JP Smith. Does all the little things right, always in the right place at the right time. When he has the ball to put away, does what he's supposed to do. Brilliant competitor. Number 1 in singles and doubles at the NCAA for the University of Tennessee. Well, at least he's making returns. At least he's making the Aussies come up with good volleys. While the crowd may not be happy, I think it's a big improvement from Ram Kumar in returning already.
So 40-30. Again, a wonderful return from Rohan Bopana. He caressed that forehand.
Yes, putting the pressure on now. The changing of the side seems to have helped, at least in the short term. Lovely return here and trying to go down the line. He thought Ram would move, but Ram was right there. Well, well, well.
Ram.
Oh, pressure, pressure.
It's gone out, and the change of side seems to have helped. Ram Kumar and Bopanna get the first break of serve in this match, and they lead 2-1 in this second set.
So the first break of serve in the match has happened. It's gone the Indians' way. Bopanna and Ramkumar breaking the Luke Saville serve. Now lead 2-1.
Called out, but couldn't take his racket out at the last minute, Ram.
Good serving. Again, the experience of Rohan Bopanna. Certainly his call to change sides. And I didn't expect the difference to be that soon. But tells you how much he knows about the game. And now serving big as well, trying to consolidate on their lead. Gotta love the motivation, the focus at the age of 41. Still so successful, winning titles on the ATP Tour. There's big hitting. Good move by Luke Saville, but the power, the sheer power of the Rohan Bopanna forehand doing the damage.
Suddenly the body language, the energy of the Indians has changed and has flipped a little bit. Got the momentum. Well, if you want to hit a double fault, you hit it at 40 love or 40-15. Should have put away that volley. It was a good serve down the tee, and Ram knows it.
For position of strength. Taro gets a lot of dicey here now. Deciding point.
Thank you.
Interesting, a challenge. Well, if it does turn out to be in, that will be the game for the Indians, if not second serve. So, a huge challenge, to say the least.
Hold out. First and second serve.
Oh, he went for a big second serve, and JP Smith missing by a whisker. And you take a look at Ram Kumar's body language here. He's pumped, he's pumping up the crowd. And must admit, that was a huge point going the way of the Indians. He caught it. Caught it clean. Just missed it long. JP Smith and Luke Saville now. They have won the first set, but down a break.
An hour and 14 minutes. A vociferous crowd here at the
I love it when he gets into it.
Certainly worked. The crowd is certainly getting into it as well.
Again, Saville knows he could have done better with that volley, but the energy of Ram Kumar. Well, two things I feel like the return of serve, the changing of the sides by Rohan and Ram has done. One is, of course, Ram Kumar is returning better. Two, I think on the important points, 40-30, 30-40, 15-30, I think the Aussies are just a little bit more nervous with Rohan striking the ball. Yes, well done once again. I think you can add all the returns he's made in the second set so far. Remember, this is only their third returning game of the set. And I think it's safe to say he's made more returns here than he did in the opening set. Closing that volley nicely as well.
So break points for a double break of serve. Oh, sorry, 15-30. 15-30 on the Smith serve. Again, going to his go-to serve. That lefty serve out wide.
Yes, they'd love to try and put more pressure here and try and get a double break firmly in the driver's seat than in this second set. Ram was moving towards his backhand, but smart serve by Smith, choosing to go to his forehand this time. Wasn't ready for it, Ram Kumar. Game point for the Australian pair. Another good serve out wide. Rohan misses the return, and the Indians are still up a break in this second set. They lead 3-2.
Yeah, that's why I announced before. Yeah. Yeah, I did. Just after they did during his serve. That's when I announced. I'll do again if it becomes necessary.
So an hour and 17 minutes in on this, the first match on centre court on finals day of the Tata Open Maharashtra. The team of Bopana and Ramanathan have just lost the first set in a tie break. At the upper break, they lead 3-2 in the second. Ram Kumar opens up the sixth game with a big serve down the middle.
Yeah, they put on now.
A solid playing. His first volley, Rico, does seem to be maybe one of his better volleys. He has dug a few ones out of there.
Amin Haji in the stands. He acted in Lagan, one of the iconic sports films, if you remember.
There's good stuff. Nice stretch out there by the old man, by the big man. Rohan Bopana getting up there in age, but nimble as ever on the tennis court. Well, Saville really should have done better.
Like I said, if you're going to hit a double fault, hit it at 40 love or 40-15.
Well, the last time, Gaurav, from 40-15, they did come back to deuce, face deciding point. So 40 love's better.
True, when there's a deciding point, 40 love's better.
There's no problems whatsoever with that double fault. Ramkumar Ramanathan, big serve, gets a hold, make sure the Indians maintain their break. Surprising stat, 4 aces for the Indians, 6 double faults. Hurt them in the first set. The second, they're cruising.
Hour and 21 minutes. Just a reminder to all our viewers, we've got a great singles final to follow. Emil Russovori, Finland, taking on João Sousa of Portugal. Luke Saville serving. Down a break. Wins the first point, 15 love.
That's good first serve. Rohan trying to block that back, catching the net. They don't look too worried though. They are up a break. But this was the Saville serve that they did break in the previous game. A 40 love now. 3 game points for the Aussies. Linesman correcting his original call of fault, and Bopana and, well, the players are moving on. Well, strong second serve by Luke Saville. draws it a little bit closer, but the Indian pair still with a break in the second set.
So the Indians up a service break. Rohan Bopanna to serve 4 games to 3 from the far end.
No call. Aussies, with their body language, really expected that to be long. Challenge. Oh, by the smallest of margins. Well, there's nothing the chair umpire can do about that.
I can see that. I can see that. But not the entire impact might leave a mark.
Yeah, that beautiful rhythmic serve of Rohan Bopanna. 184. An effortless 184.
Well, he's hit it as hard as 242, believe it or not. That's his biggest serve on the ATP Tour. Yes, I repeat, 242. It's good improvisation.
Can you check what he had for breakfast that day, Som?
Well, that was against Mike and Bob Bryan, if I remember correctly, in Memphis. And surprisingly, hit that serve out wide on the ad court. Playing that tournament with him many years ago. Still cranks it really hard.
Another big serve down the center. Holds comfortably, Rohan. 1 game away now from taking this match into the 3rd set.
So an hour and 26 minutes. The Indians consolidate their break. Remind our viewers that if this should become a set apiece, the super tie break will be played.
It sure seems to be heading that way. But JP Smith and Luke Saville convinced to make Ramkumar serve for the set. That's clever. A mix of power and touch. Saville could have certainly done better with the forehand, but that's very nice touch from Ramkumar's backhand volley.
Bit of a miss-hit return.
Could have been tricky. It was.
A tough pickup by Saville. Was not easy. Rohan trying to flick that half volley. Caught the tape. 30-15.
Nice controlled return on that occasion. Forcing Smith to hit the half volley. Not always an easy shot, especially under pressure.
That's the point of the match for the Indians. Just a wall up at the net.
After an hour and 30 minutes, the team of Bopanna and Ramanathan in control of the second set. Reached their first set point.
Once again, that grunt.
Ensuring this match goes to a super tie-break. They're getting pumped up. The crowd is pumped up. When we return, a super tie-break will decide who wins the title at the Tata Open Maharashtra. Do stay tuned.
Welcome back. It all boils down to a super tie-break to decide the men's doubles title at the Tata Open Maharashtra. First to 10 with a difference of 2. Ram Kumar will open proceedings, serving from the near end. J.P. Smith.
Big serve down the tee. Great way to start the third set tie break.
Well, we know that 2021 did not see a Pune Open edition. In 2020, the doubles champions Andre Goranson and Christopher Runkat. 2019, however, Rohan Bopanna and David Sharan. And 2017, in Chennai, Rohan Bopanna and Jeevan Nerunjarian. And that one long, a perfect start. Anticipate a challenge. So Rohan Bopanna now, if this one's long, yes, just long, is attempting to be, in the last 5 years, winning this title with 3 different Indians. And safe to say, he was the team leader in all 3 pairs.
That's why I said top 3 doubles players in the world, in India, have ever produced. Again, a good first serve there from J.P. Smith. He's used that serve all day to Ramkumar.
Successfully used it.
The 2-1. Bopanna to serve.
That's a sublime first volley. Seeing the opening, sticking it short and away from Luke Saville. Just beautiful volley.
And didn't rush it at all. Took his time. Lovely placement as well.
3-1.
That's a great return. Second serve, a little bit in the honey hole of J.P. Smith. Coach looking on with watchful eyes, looks a little worried, but they have got the mini break back.
Yeah, that was a bit of a tentative second serve from Rohan. Tried to take a little off it. Hit the price. So we're back on serve. Saville to serve. 2-3. Good eye there. Saville letting that go, falling just inches out. So they'll switch ends at 3 points apiece.
Yes, a good serve down the center. Indians had the mini break, but the Aussie team has fought back.
I remember in this match, the Indians have not been broken. They faced 2 break points, saved 2. And the Aussies, on the contrary, have been broken twice, but none of that matters. It's a super tie break. And the first team to 10 will be the team lifting the Tata Open Maharashtra doubles title. The Aussies looking for their maiden title as a team. Luke Saville, his maiden individual doubles title. A good first serve. Never won a title as Luke Saville. Looks as pumped up as one could expect. But all 4 have really played good tennis over here. Ramkumar, Rohan Bopanna, of course, looking for their second ATP title of the season. They've won in Adelaide already. Just took a shot at quick look at Prashant Suttar, the tournament director, who's done a fabulous job here in Pune. He was with the sports minister of Maharashtra. Wow, talk about big serve at a big moment. 189, ace number 7. Bopanna Ramanathan. Challenge, but again, a formality well inside the line.
Yes, the crowd also getting into it now. Enjoying this action, especially with the Indians in the final. Set a piece and 4-all in this tie break.
Great serve from Ramkumar. Another one skipping off the line, and well, he wants the crowd going. He wants to hear the crowd. and the crowd is being heard. They say it's only 500 here in the stadium. Sounds like a lot more than that. They're loving it, especially when the Indians win points. Every point so crucial in this match tiebreak to decide the tournament.
Still on serve. AP Smith to serve. 4-5.
What a lob, really. You have to love the manner in which Ramkumar plays tennis. So energetic, such a competitor. Loves the big moments, lives for big moments. Little lucky with that lob, caught the line, but Saville could have done better as well. But all credit to Ramkumar.
The mini break now in favor of the Indians. A defensive lob. Saville getting himself into a spot of bother. Now a second serve for Ramkumar. Big opportunity.
Be looking to hit that forehand.
Oh, he's nailed it. Ramkumar Ramanathan stepping up when it matters most.
He took Gaurav's advice and absolutely clobbered this forehand through the team of Smith and Saville. And now the team of Bopana and Ramkumar in complete command.
Team Rambo is coming out.
It's coming out hot.
7-4. And Rohan Bopana to serve.
And that one just long. Solid at the net, Ramkumar Ramanathan. Everybody loving it. Oh. Literally. Stuck that volley up the middle nicely. Good eye. And in a commanding position here. Before I get too excited, before I want to burst anybody's bubble, well, take a look at that. He was the deaf and dumb actor. Well, he's not deaf and dumb in real life, but he played the deaf and dumb actor in the famous movie Lagan, the cricketer.
Baga, that was his, I think, name, screen name for that film.
Remember, I was just going to point out, remember the Indians were down 2-7 in yesterday's match tiebreak. So, let's hope close this out. Yes, well done, Ramkumar Ramanathan.
So with that big overhead from Ramkumar Ramanathan, the Indians have a whole bunch of match points. The team of Ramkumar Ramanathan and Rohan Bopana a point away from another ATP Tour title after their brilliant win in Adelaide about a month ago. The match points, hour and 42 minutes into the contest. Luke Saville to serve.
Oh, ever so close. Well, he's run around that second serve quite a bit, even from the deuce court in the opening set.
Yes, just missing the sideline.
The Indians still have a commanding lead.
Oh, lashed at that backhand return. And for the heroics, well, he hit it clean.
Yes, he went for it. Knows he's got 2 serves to follow.
There's 2 match points erased, but importantly, 3 more, and more importantly, Ramkumar serving.
Now these match points on the Ramkumar Ramanathan racket. Out wide. Bomb out wide.
The Indians have done it, and they've done it in style. They've won their home ATP 250, and the winners of the Tata Open Maharashtra in Pune, Ramkumar Ramanathan and Rohan Bopanna.
Yes, what a fantastic day for the fans who are not being allowed to come in, but it's this Indian pair who won their 2nd title.
Guess what the doctor ordered here at the Balawade Stadium? The excitement. This is what they all came for. They came to watch the Indians shine, and boy did they. Lost the first set, and then it was the Bopanna Ramkumar show right after that. So wonderful performance by Rohan Bopanna and Ramkumar Ramanathan, as chants of India, India reign across the Balawade Stadium, and the tricolour flying high here in Pune on this wonderful evening, where at the end of the day, Team Rambo, as they're now called, coming through in a tight 3-setter, something they've done all week.
Yes, here's match point. Rico, you called it, bomb out wide. A little too much heat to handle, and Ramkumar Ramanathan and Rohan Bopanna, their 2nd ATP Tour title in 5 weeks. Incredible effort, coming from behind in the finals. And, well, you see what the crowd feels about it. Have to say, heard the crowd chanting India a few times in my life, but that never ever gets old. Sends goosebumps, especially if you're in the atmosphere. And Ramkumar Ramanathan and Rohan Bopanna absolutely jubilant, and their sentiments echoed by the crowd here in Pune, and also all the viewers watching at home. What an incredible match.
Yes, and what a start to the year for the Indian duo. Was a tough match.
Let's go, India. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's go.
Let's go, baby. Come on, says...
Top 100 right here. Top 100. Let's go.
Yes, Ramkumar Ramanathan is the man. I suspect he will be in the top 100 now in the doubles.
The prize distribution ceremony of the men's doubles. So welcome back. It's been... So welcome back. So to confirm, the Indians, Rohan Bopanna and Ramkumar Ramanathan, coming through in a tight doubles final. Eventually coming through 6-7, 6-3, 10-6 in the super tiebreak. An hour and 42 minutes. A wonderful afternoon here at Pune. And like we all say, just what the doctor ordered, an Indian win on Indian soil. So with this victory, the Indian pair of Ramkumar Ramanathan and Rohan Bopanna have now successfully won 2 ATP 250 tour titles in the space of 6 weeks. A phenomenal performance by this duo, and I do like to wish them many, many more as 2022 continue.
Yes, I think it's great for Indian tennis, of course. You know, lots of questions keep getting raised, but these kind of victories, especially on home soil, especially at an ATP event, makes for good viewing. Is good for the game as well.
Undoubted, Ramkumar Ramanathan with that victory, certain to be inside the top 100. 109 right now. Rohan Bopanna, mid-40s right now, will move up into the 30s, the ATP doubles ranking. And very impressively, Rico, 2017, we mentioned this earlier, but still so impressive. 2017, partnering Jeevan Niranjarian, wins the title in Chennai. Tournament moves to Pune. 2019, Rohan Bopanna and Divij Sharan win the title, and 2022 with Ramkumar Ramanathan. Says so much about the leadership qualities and also the tennis quality that Rohan Bopanna possesses.
That is absolutely phenomenal. 3 different partners over a period of about 6 years, and 3 ATP 250 titles in India. So wonderful performance by Rohan Bopanna, and at the age of 41, continuing to ply his trade at the highest level.
Yes, and winning 2 tour titles in 5 weeks is one thing, but winning it at the beginning of the year, Som, is so good for one's confidence. It's so good to get a momentum going through the rest of the year, and you know, who knows if he's able to stay consistent, stay healthy, stay fit, which is what he's aiming to do. 2022 as a year-end could look very, very good for him.
Let's take a look at that team. Rambo, their biceps slightly exaggerated, but the quality of tennis, absolutely phenomenal. Yes, keep in mind that this is 2022, so it is an Asian Games year. Rohan Bopanna, defending gold medalist, won that one in 2018 with Divid Sharan. So, well, Rohan Bopanna has done so much for Indian tennis. And everybody in Indian tennis really looks up to him.
Definitely the leader at the moment, now that Mahesh retired and then Leander called it a day. It's Rohan carrying the mantle for Indian tennis through the 22-23 season. So we're about to begin. Things are all in place on center court. So we now have our very own Charu Sharma to conduct the prize distribution ceremony of the men's doubles. Over to you, Charu.
Well, good evening, everybody, and welcome. After 1 hour and 45 minutes of fabulous, electrifying, high-voltage tennis, welcome to the presentation ceremony of the doubles final. First, as always, a big thank you to all those who made the time to be here as spectators for this fabulous tournament. Thank you. Without you, it just wouldn't be the same. And of course, a big thank you to all those watching on television or other devices around the world. I know that you were treated to some fantastic tennis here at the Tata Open Maharashtra 2022. Let's begin the presentation ceremony by first requesting Mr. Prashant Suthar, the tournament director, to please invite our chief guest onto the presentation area. And that, of course, is Shri Sunil Kedar, Cabinet Minister, Government of Maharashtra, Sports and Youth Welfare, Dairy Development and Animal Husbandry. Thank you, sir, for being here today. In addition to Shri Kedar, we're also delighted to have the Commissioner PCMC from IAS, Mr. Shravan Hardikar. Thank you so much. We also have Mr. Mohan Savarkar, who, as Vice President of the Tata Motors Company, is our lead sponsor. Thank you so much, sir, for your support to this wonderful tournament we all enjoy. We're also delighted to have the Honorary Secretary of the AITM, my good friend Mr. Anil Dupar, here with us today. I'm sure he'll be delighted with everything he's seen. Then Mr. Bharat Oza, President, MSLTA. We also have, and do please applaud for their presence here, Mr. Andrei Kornilov, ATP Supervisor. Andrei, I hope you enjoyed the tennis, as always. Mr. Prashant Suthar, Tournament Director, is already with us. Mr. Sundar Iyer, the hard-working Secretary of the MSLTA. Sundar, thank you for everything. And of course, our good friend, Mr. Karthik ANS, Senior General Manager, Events, RISE Worldwide. Karthik, where will we be without you? I don't know if you're listening, but thank you, Karthik. Thank you. Take a bow. All right. I've got so much to say, of course, but we'll save that for later, because right now we'd love to hear. It's been a tournament. I wouldn't say that wasn't almost held, but that was held under with great difficulty, under a situation, as we all know, the global pandemic, which left us all confused, and there was a lot of chaos about whether things were going to happen or not. But the organizing committee, led by the tournament director of this tournament, did an absolutely fantastic job. Please put your hands together for Mr. Prashant Suthar. And can I invite you first to say a few words, please?
Thank you, Charu. Namaskar, Punekar. We are back with ATP. First of all, congratulations, Rohan, Ram. You made our day. This is what the main motto of this tournament, that Indians should, participate and take this to next level. Congratulations. Also, the Aussies, well done, reaching the finals. I'm sure you'll come back next year. So today we have our Honorable Sports Minister, Government of Maharashtra, Sri Sunil Kedar ji. Sunil ji, I just wanted to, let you know that taking the tournament of such magnitude within 25 days was an amazing effort what our team has done. When we first got communication from ATP, we hardly had 25 days to decide whether we do this tournament or not, because the Omicron, the cases were increasing rapidly. But then we took the decision with the Divisional Commissioner, Sri Saurav Rao, both the commissioners, Sri Rajesh Patil and Vikram Kumar ji, and Shravan Hardikar ji, along with our MSLTA team. And we all said, let's go ahead, show everyone, all the sports institute, that we have to go ahead with this live. We don't have to wait for anyone, because players are suffering They are not able to play. They are not able to perform. So, and we had such a wonderful sports-loving sports minister. So we had no issues going ahead with this tournament. So we decided to go ahead. I'm little afraid calling him here because he has given us a mandate last year that that we had to get some top 3 players. But Sunil Kejarji, sorry, this year we could not do it because of the short notice. But definitely we will make sure next year we'll get with some 3 big names. Basically, I would like to thank all the organizing committee members, all the government authorities, the Commissioner of Sports, O.P. Bakoria, our organizing secretary, all our teammates at MSLTA, Sundar Iyer, Bharat Ozaji, AITA, Anil Duparji for taking this tournament with this standard. Their timely support helped us a lot. And I would like to have a special thanks to my colleague Sundar Iyer, because, you know, making what you're seeing here in 25 days was an impossible task, right from doing the resurfacing of tennis courts, right, the uplifting of a tennis stadium, right from the visas, right from the lighting arrangements, right from the bubble. He was continuously working 18 hours, day in and out, in the last 15 days. So thank you, Sundar and your team. Well done. All the sponsors, we cannot expect a better name than Tata Motors to have this tournament sponsored as a title sponsor. Thank you, Tata Motors, MMRDA, all the other sponsors, Pimpri Chinchwad and Pune Municipal Corporation City, the Panchashil Group, ABIL Group, Bank of Maharashtra. Thank you very much for your continued support to take this tournament to a next level. All the organizing committee staff, you guys done a wonderful job. The ground support, the transportation, the health department, the hospitals, Mihir, Sheetal Iyer, Atharva Iyer. Just raise your hand. Mihir, where are you? You done a fantastic job, Mihir. Thank you so much for your support. And of course, not the least, you spectators. You made this last 2 days spectacular, and we give energy from you all. At the same time, I would like to apologize for all other spectators, tennis lovers across city and state. We could not accommodate more than 500-700 people. So apologize for it, but next year, definitely we will make sure that the stadium is full packed, and look forward to see you all next year. Thank you so much.
A big thank you to the tournament director once again. I had it in my list to thank all the sponsors, but I knew, Prashant, that you'll do a much better comprehensive job. So a big thank you once again to all those who made the tournament happen. All right, let's move along now to felicitating somebody who's very important for every single tennis match. And for this one, as the chair umpire from Denmark, Mr. Christian Rask had the duty. And if you'll come up, please, to accept a little token of appreciation from the tournament. Our Honorable Minister of Sport, Shri Sunil Kedar, will hand that over. Christian, thank you again. Very tough job. Well done. Thank you for your applause. All right, the checks, by the way, will be brought in, as you will notice, by the students from the Government of Maharashtra and MSLTA Tribal Eklavya program, who've been doing all the ball boy and linesperson duties. So do please give them a loud round of applause when they bring the checks in. Terrific program. We will move on now. Well, it's a matter of millimeters at times, a point here and a point there. They did so well. They were top seeds, but eventually, let me call upon the Australian pair, our top seeds. Please do applaud for our runners-up today, Luke Saville and John Patrick Smith. The checks will be handed over for 11,740 by Mr. Bharat Oza, President MSLTA, and Anil Dupar, Honorary Secretary, AITA. And if you'll now move on to accept the trophies from Mr. Mohan Savarkar, VP, Tata Motors, Luke and John. If I can ask you to please move to your right and accept the runner-up trophy. Thank you. From Mr. Mohan Savarkar, to whom we owe a great deal to his cooperation. There we are, the trophies by Mr. Savarkar. John Patrick Smith. And to his left, Luke Saville. One more, please. Luke, we got another one for you. And after just a few seconds, if you don't mind joining me here on the microphone for a quick chat. Thank you, thank you. We can do that later too. Come on over. Luke, JP, right here, please. Wonderful. You can keep these somewhere or just hold them, whatever. The microphone's right there. Well, you were top seeds, both of you. Congratulations, well played. Luke, have you heard that you may be a doppelganger for some other sports person who's kind of pretty popular in the cricket world? Has somebody told you that you look very similar to another sports person whom a lot of people might be familiar with?
Yeah, I've heard a few whispers here and there. Maybe, is it Brett Lee?
All right, well, you know, that's just aside. But you guys, congratulations, very well played. There was a scare in the middle, I think, the quarters, or was it before that? But here you were in the final, not having won a trophy. Was there a game plan against those two? Can we have both of you on the microphone, if you don't mind?
Yeah, it was. We're really happy with our week. Firstly, I'd like to congratulate Bops and Ram on a great match, a great tournament. 2 titles to start the year, so congrats guys and good luck for the rest of the year. But yeah, we're pretty happy how we played this week. We were very happy with the week here in Pune. There's a lot of people to thank, all the organisers, the ladies at the front desk, and just everyone here to make this tournament possible. You guys made our week in Pune very enjoyable, so thank you very much.
Thank you. JP, we can hear from you, just your memories about Pune. Bittersweet, I suppose. You get to the final, so much expectation, then a runner-up spot. Will you still remember Pune fondly?
Yeah, great week, great environment. Thanks for everyone coming out and supporting. It was a great, you know, obviously a lot of fun. Everyone's been fantastic. From the supervisors to the ball kids to everyone behind the scenes, even, you know, the physio Noel and Lysander, who've you know, kept everyone healthy this week. So it's been a really good week.
Well, I'm glad.
Yeah.
All right, one very important question. Since made lots of friends here, will you be back?
Yeah, we'd love to. Hopefully India has some more tournaments, you know, that'd be great. Yeah.
Well, I hope people are listening for the more tournaments. Go for it, Luke.
Yeah, last thing, just like to thank Ro and JEP. You know, this is a fresh team. We're starting from the bottom, and it was a really positive week. So thank you, mate, for all your help, and also JP. Cheers.
Thank you. Well, I was about to ask some more details about the match, but really, it's over now, so we'll get your memories later. Thanks so much, JP. Luke, congratulations once again. And I think your photos are all done, so if you step aside for a while, we'll have you back once the winners have been felicitated. Okay. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our winners for today. Can we hear it? For Ram Kumar Ramanathan and Rohan Bapana. The checks will be brought in and handed over by Mr. Shravan Hardikar. The checks to be handed over by Mr. Shravan Hardikar, Commissioner PCMC. Mr. Hardikar, if you'll hand over the check for $16,370 US to the second seeds. Thank you, Mr. Hardikar. And if we can now have the two of you move over to your right to accept the trophies from our chief guest, Shri Sunil Kedar, the Cabinet Minister, Government of Maharashtra, Sports and Youth Welfare, Dairy Development and Animal Husbandry. Okay, Prashant, you'll be accompanying him, no doubt. Here we go, the trophies for the winners. Prashant, if you'll help out, please, by presenting them with the 2 trophies, the winners' trophies. Thank you, Shri Kedar. Thank you, Mr. Sutar. And if you guys can join me here for a quick word, thank you. Well, we'll just get a few words from our winners today. 5 weeks separating, 2 wins on the ADB Tour. Very special performance. Your thoughts? Bobs, go for it. Okay, Ram.
Go for it.
Pehle aap.
Firstly, the crowd, man, you guys were amazing. And I'd like to congratulate JP and Luke for a great week. You know, it's always fun playing against you guys, and you guys are great guys, and wishing you the best.
Okay, Bobs, you did go down in the opener. What was your mindset? Before that, though, I've been dying to say this. You know, people are calling you Rambo. Did you have to take yourself seriously? I know it's like high-octane action and stuff, but come on. I mean, you cut it so fine every match.
First of all, Charu, thank you so much. You know, like Ram said, I want to congratulate Luke and JP and Rohan. All you guys had a great week. You know, wishing you the best for the season, and you know, hope you have more battles through the year. Thanks to my partner Ram for you know, another great week. I must congratulate him. He's officially, after this win, he gets into the top 100 of the doubles ranking. So yeah. Yeah, I think in that match, you know, JP and Luke were playing extremely good, and we had to change the strategy, and we decided in the end of the second set that we'll switch sides returning, and you know, we thought we'll throw in them something different, and the second set, I think we started returning better, putting a lot more pressure, and that worked in our favor. And of course, thank you guys. I mean, you guys have been fantastic. So really, really nice to have you guys back here. The first half of the week was a little tough playing without you guys, but really, thank you for the support this week. It's been fantastic.
Bobs, you were truly magnificent. Ram, a big learning curve, thanks to the big boy next to you.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, thank you, Bobs, for playing with me. You know, you're an amazing player, and it's always fun playing with you. I learn a lot of things from you, and I'd like to thank Suresh for being here with me and all my friends here, and you know, everyone here, the referee, Andre, all the chair umpires, the ball kids were great, and linesmen, everyone. Thank you, guys.
Okay. Bobs, I had so many other things to say, but if you want to thank somebody finally, we'll get to the final speech of the day.
Yeah, I definitely want to thank the tournament director, Mr. Prashant Sutar. I think, you know, he's always been working so much for us tennis players, and of course, Mr. Sundar Iyer also, who both of you guys, you know, with the government of Maharashtra, the MSLTA, and the main sponsor, Tata Motors. I think it's really fantastic to have you guys support this tournament, support the players, and we are really happy to be playing in India. So thank you so much, and each and everyone who make this tournament such a success. So thank you so much, you know, for having us back here. See you guys next year, and Charu, for your entire team, and all you guys doing a fantastic job. Thanks again. Thanks so much, Pune. We love you.
We just call it like it is. While you guys wait with your trophies, a very important part of the ceremony, ladies and gentlemen, do please wait for this one. It's now my pleasure to invite the Honourable Sports Minister, Shri Sunil Kedar, Cabinet Minister, Government of Maharashtra, Sports and Youth Welfare, Dairy Development and Animal Husbandry, to please say a few words during this ceremony.
If you ask me, will you please just make a silence of some few seconds today? We all know what for it is. It's a wonderful event today, especially my friend and your colleague and the person who is responsible making this sort of a aura over here. He called me 2 years back. I was not knowing this sort of atmosphere and this sort of enthusiasm over here. But he make it. I think after this COVID, this was sort of a international event here in Maharashtra. And you, the organizer people, have made it success. Being a government of state government, I just congratulate you. And thanks for making this Maharashtra proud of holding this tournament over here.
These are the players who've earned their way to the finals of the Tata Open Maharashtra. Emil Rusevori versus Joao Sousa. Everybody knows it. Crowd is excited, even more so after watching the Indian pair lift the trophy. Something that never gets old. Have to appreciate the efforts of the tournament, getting about 500 people here in the stadium officially.
Yes, they had only 25 days, like the tournament director was mentioning. The biggest challenges were with visas for players, for officials, for player entourages. But they've managed to pull it off. Just one match remaining, and beautiful setting here, as you can see at the Balewadi Sports Complex for the Tata Open Maharashtra. The final, men's singles final coming up. Joao Sousa of Portugal versus Emil Rusevori of Finland.
That's the coach of Joao Sousa, Mr. Marques. Federico Marques from Portugal, long-time coach. He's been around over a decade.
Looks a lot like a professor, Som.
Well, yes, he's been instrumental in being by the side of this man, supporting him through the ups and downs. Emil Rusevori will begin things in this final.
Yeah, Sousa got very emotional in the interview after his last match, Som. Would love to hear your thoughts on that a little later on as the match progresses. But for now, it's Emil Rusevori who will serve to start proceedings in this men's singles final.
A good opening point and an indication of the kind of tennis we're going to see from Rusevori. Hard hitting, clean hitting, takes the ball early and can attack equally proficiently on both sides.
So, how many rallies do you think will happen between 8 to 12 shots in today's final?
Many. 39. Hard to put a number on it, but yes, both players very consistent. Joao Sousa doesn't really like to miss a whole lot from the baseline. We saw that in his match, semi-final match against Ima. Cooling rallies.
Big serve and a big forehand. Quickly moves to 3 game points in this first game.
Well, you're playing in your maiden ATP final. There's no better way to start than with a love hold.
Yes, it's a classic case today, Som, of age versus experience, isn't it? Here's Rusevori, Gen Next star, in his first ATP final. Sousa's, I think, in his 11th final. He's won a few as well. But he's had a longer week. And Rusevori promises to be a fascinating battle.
Backhand slice, sails long. Rusevori wins the opening set. Excuse me, wins the opening service game. Way too early for the set, but yes. Good start from the Finn. 11th final, as Gaurav just mentioned, for Joao Sousa. He has won 3 of them. Valencia, his first one in Malaysia, and his last one in his home country in Estoril. His opponent, well, maiden final. Also 10 years in age difference, 32 years old, Joao Sousa, and Emil Rusevori, 22.
Yes, Estoril, beautiful, beautiful place, lovely tournament that they do there.
Joao Sousa.
Never underestimate the fighting spirit of this man. Down 3 match points in the semi-final. He was down and almost out in his opening round against the Indian Arjun Kare. 7-6 in the third in his second round against Gianluca Maga. And he just continues to be relentless.
Good way to start his first service game here. Yes, he's had some very, very close matches, but he's always been super hyper, super energetic, and a super fighter. Yes, big serve and big forehand once again.
Yes, he loves hitting that forehand from the ad court, inside out, inside in. Moves it around the court very effectively indeed. Loves keeping his opponents off balance.
And a wonderful first serve from João Sousa. 40 love.
Still 2 game points for the Portuguese.
Flat. First serve.
Well, he caught it clean, but just a tad bit long. 1 game apiece, opening set.
It's beautiful setting, like I keep saying, at the center court at the Balewadi Sports Complex here in Pune.
Well, João Sousa is going to be steadier. Going to want to move Rusevori, run him around as much as he can. It's not the biggest hitter off the ball, but ball control on both sides, impeccable. And this man will certainly be the aggressor, or at least he'll be looking to be. It's a nice clean ball. And really no complexities in any of his strokes, be it the serve, forehand, backhand. Big, clean and hard, and an exceptional mover as well. Only 22 years old. Pace on that backhand cross court when he has the ability to step in. Take a look at this. Fearless hitting. Well, people have complained that it's hard to keep the ball in the court, but when you get to the finals, you know you're playing good tennis. Both these players, 4 matches under their belt, very comfortable in the conditions of Pune by this time.
40-15.
Well, we've seen this before. Just wide though on that occasion. Attempting to make the Finn move to his right. 2 game points here.
Good, nice wide serve to end the game. Confident start for Rusuvori. He leads 2-1 in this first set.
Good evening, sir. Thank you, sir.
João Sousa of Portugal and Emil Rusuvori. 2-1. Rusuvori leads in this men's singles final of the Tata Open Maharashtra 2022. Spectators have had a wonderful day so far, with the Indians winning the doubles in the match before this. Stage set for an exciting, and I'm guessing a bit of a long final.
Yes, the first set very important for the man from Portugal. Mustn't forget that he played a 3-hour, 10-minute match last night.
Well, that's tennis of the highest quality, ball striking of the highest quality. Emil Rusuvori really taking some cracks at the ball, and João Sousa handling them with relative ease, moving the ball around while doing so.
Hello, hello. We have drone.
Yes, continuing from yesterday, where he left off. Same sort of bruising rallies that he exchanged with Elias Ymer last evening. Yes, an incredible counter-puncher is this man from Portugal.
Well, that's uncharacteristic. Won't see that many of those. Just made sure he got the backhand return to the Sousa backhand. Didn't want to let this man convert, hit too many forehands. So hard to get the ball up and down from that position, and that's why that short slice from João Sousa, check this out, could have gone deep there, but barely skinned over the net, forcing Rusuvori inside the court, and it's hard to get the ball up and down from that position. Rusuvori, it is important to note, did dictate most of that rally.
40-15.
Continuing to work ever so hard, Joao Sousa.
Just trying to change the pace a little bit. He's been using that slice backhand to good effect all week. Just not successful on that occasion. Still has a game point. Big serve out wide, flat and hard. Whole serve to make it 2-all in this first set. It's going to be interesting to see how Rusevori is able to handle the match as it gets closer to the finish. If he is winning, it is his first final. Will he have a touch of nerves, or will he display the same cool as he has throughout the week? Just pulling that wide. Defense of the Portuguese has been nothing short of amazing this week as well.
Yes, his defense and also ability to absorb power and keep the ball moving around the court. There's the reason he was 28 in the world, as high as 28. Joao Sousa. Well, Joao Sousa being very smart with his chip, trying to neutralize the power of Rusevori, but that occasion Rusevori did well. Staying controlled, finding the depth that to the error from the forehand.
Great coverage, court coverage there by Joao Sousa. Rusevori moved him corner to corner, mixed it up, and pulled the forehand wide.
Well, Emil Rusevori once again hits the ball big and very heavy off the racket. Has a lot of weight on the ball, especially when it lands so deep. Amazed at how well he's able to control the ball in the altitude of Pune.
That's first one.
And that control while being aggressive, controlled aggression, beg your pardon. And 2 game points here for the Finn.
Keeps that ball on his racket string so much longer.
Rusevori challenging the call.
Rusevori challenging that line call. I think Sousa seems pretty confident that it's out. Yes.
Call stand.
Out by a bit.
40-30.
Still game point though. Just amazing defense by Souza again. His coach is happy.
Mr. Rosabori has 2 challenges.
Continuing to move side to side. But hanging in there. Hope, do you think he could manage to do this for 3 sets?
Well, if his career is any indication of it, Rico, I think yes, he can. And the reason I'm saying that is he's one of the hardest workers on the ATP Tour. Although semi-final was very physical, the others a little bit less. 5th game, first break point for Souza. That's top-class stuff. That's brave hitting.
The sheer depth of that Rusevori forehand. Look at where it bounced. An inch inside that baseline.
These are qualities of a great player in the making, really. 22 years old and hasn't lost a set all the way to the finals.
Mr. Souza challenging.
Big first serve. Souza's challenging. "21 minutes in." Oh.
Call stand.
Can't get closer than that.
Advantage.
Well, I must say, I'm very impressed with the line calls over here. The line judges have done a fabulous job. Very hard, especially with the speed at which these men hit the ball.
And that forehand from Rosevori catching the top of the net. They're in a battle here. Been a grueling 22 minutes on court.
Well, he'll be disappointed with that miss. Souza there with plenty of time, especially with the chip. You'd imagine he'd want to get that ball in the court. Elongate the point as much as possible. Game points once again for the Finn. Well, relentless hitting continues from the 22-year-old Finn. Save breakpoints on that game. The coaches like it. Crowd likes it. And it's on serve still. The Finn leading 3 games to 2.
Emil Rusevori on your screen. Had a bit of a tough game, a couple of tough points in that last service game of his, managed to hold on. Leads 3-2 in this first set. Joao Souza, of course, playing some incredible defense and offense as well.
Some relentless hitting there by the Finn. Nice and early. And pushing Joao Souza to every corner of the court. Sixth game, Joao Souza to serve. 2-3.
Lifting up.
Just looked a bit awkward on that backhand. Not sure whether he lost balance there or just got cramped a bit.
I said earlier, I think this is a set that Souza must win if he's to win this match. Considering he's come off a very, very physical semi-final. Again, the first serve doing the damage. 30-15.
He's very good at doing that, moving the ball around,
40-15.
making his opponents work extremely hard. Joao Souza made a career, very, very good career, doing just that. Game points here. Well, the power, the sheer power, big hitting from his opponent 10 years younger than him. Just clean ball striking, Rico.
Yeah, just the sheer depth and the weight behind his ground strokes, pushing Joao Souza further and further behind on the baseline. Eventually an error. Very impressive, this young man from Finland.
That's impressive. Hit both those balls within a foot from the baseline. Two clean backhands. Clean and flat. First, this was the second.
Pressure on the Souza serve.
Well, that's an ace for the Portuguese, and interestingly, I was looking at a couple stats before this match. Souza has more aces than Rusevori all the way to the final. Then I remembered, oh, he's played a lot more tennis as well. 11 sets for Souza, 8 for Rusevori. So that makes sense. It's a good hold. Joao Sousa working incredibly hard. And Emil Rusevori is forcing that out of him. 3 games apiece. Exactly 30 minutes into the match.
Even Stevens. 3 games all. I'm glad Pune got to watch Emil Rusevori play. He's been very, very impressive from day one. Again, a huge forehand.
15 left.
Tennis terms, they call it easy power. Not swinging huge. Just catches the ball clean and somehow the ball just shoots off his racket. Perfect transfer of body weight all the way from the legs to the impact.
And follows it up with a error. Another big serve down the center.
30-15.
Well, we have mentioned that Rusevori is looking to get to his career high of 61 should he win this ATP title, and Joao Sousa, now ranked well outside 100, be looking to get back into the top 90. Top 100, you know, that's where the rewards are. That's the first time in the match I've seen him try to be a little safe with the forehand. Thought he had all the time in the world to give that a good whack. Didn't. And pushed it long.
Wonderful first serve there by Rusevori.
Always very animated, isn't he, Sousa? Especially constant dialogue with his coach. That keeps happening.
Oh, that's quality ball striking. Emil Rusevori found a nice angle with that backhand, forcing the error. And Rusevori remains in the lead, but things are on serve in the opening set. Thank you. Yep. balls back and stay alive in the points, well, that I feel like will never leave this man. Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful touch.
Nice soft hands here from João Sousa. Out in front.
There's no play whatsoever for Ruusuvuori there.
And Ruusuvuori starts to dictate the points. Pulling Sousa out wide. Tiaru there sitting with Mrs. Nartekar and Aditya Nartekar.
Yes, a popular figure, lovely man, good friend of ours, and a blessing to Indian sport. Well, he's taken that backhand up the line 2 times in a row. The second one catching João Sousa off guard. That was the first. And as Sousa tried to cover the other side of the court, Ruusuvuori recognizing it and going back behind the player.
Some crisp hitting. 15-30.
Certainly did his homework there. Oh, that's an unfortunate miss if you're a Ruusuvuori fan, telling himself to stay down, and I agree.
Sousa there got a little lucky. Second serve, 15-30. Of the rare unforced errors from the Finn. And that weightage of that forehand is becoming too much for João Sousa. Look how far behind the baseline he is, Som.
Yes, and once again, you're absolutely right, way behind the baseline, frustrated position, and once again attacking 2 balls in a row, heavy to the João Sousa forehand. That's now set up break point. Could be a crucial turning point here. Oh, he's pushed it wide, the slice. Emil Ruusuvuori strikes first. Take a look at his coaches.
Ruusuvuori leads.
But
5 games to 3.
How crucial could that be? I do think the fact that he finds the João Sousa backhand with relative ease in relation to his previous opponents, Ymer in particular, I think that really plays to this man's advantage. And now, serving for the first set.
Starting to tell on the Sousa racket, that's for sure. Just the weightage and the power of this young Finnish tennis player.
Oh, well, he could have put the forehand away, but he'll do it with the sitter on top of the net instead. But the ball control from the forehand to set that one up, outstanding.
A brave forehands there from Sousa, putting the pressure on the Ruusuvuori backhand. Then an easy close at the net. Again, that backhand from Sosa sails wide.
I'm interested to see how he serves for the set in his opening final. It'll tell us a lot about the mentality of this young man, who has, well, done nothing but impress everybody who's watched him. Are those nerves or...
They didn't set it.
Well, however you look at it, it's a forehand error.
Well, you're absolutely right. Everybody has the nerves. The Nadal, the Federers, everybody. Ruusuvuori is no different. Big game on his serve, serving for the first set. Hasn't got a first serve in as yet.
That's simply stunning. Back against the wall, and coming up with the goods. And those are Ruusuvuori's coaches. On the right, Federico Ricci. On the left, his physio, also from Finland, Mikko Pekkonen. And they'll be pleased with that. Just stunning.
What stuns me the most is the fact that he hits that forehand so flat. And he has just so much ball control. Again, relying on a second serve here, serving for the set. Not got a first serve in as yet. 30 all.
A challenge. Federico Marquez, the other side. The coach of Joao Sousa egging him on. Well long. Well, there's been displays of brilliance and also displays of nerves, and understandably.
The door opens here for the Portuguese man. Has not got a first serve in, serving for the set as yet. Second serve.
He breaks right back. That's what he does, Joao Sousa. Never give up. That's the attitude. Gets his coach on his feet. Breaks Emil Ruusuvuori. When he comes back, he'll be serving to remain in the opening set.
I was just about to call you. I was wondering where you were.
Well, if anybody thought he was nervous, they were probably right. 2 double faults, the only 2 double faults in the match so far, coming while serving for the opening set at 30 all at that. So Emil Ruusuvuori's got a little bit of thinking to do, and hopefully he has short-term memory loss, because he did break Joao Sousa in his previous service game, serving with new balls. And that's when he failed to capitalize on that break. So Joao Sousa now serving 4-5.
A little lack of concentration or a little tightness, especially on his serve, but unable to close out that opening set. So back on serve, Sosa serving.
Well, we've seen this constant fight back from Joao Sosa. Well, through this week, haven't we? Remember, he was down 4-1, double break against Ymer. Came back to 5-all before losing that opening set 7-5. And here once again, breaking Ruusuvuori as he was serving for the set.
Let's first off.
And if people believed he would be tired, well, shown no signs of it so far. Once again, that's just poetry in motion, Rico.
Thing of beauty. So sweetly timed. Great shoulder turn. How long he keeps that ball on his strings.
You've got to be kidding me with that touch, Joao Sosa. Emil Ruusuvuori doing absolutely nothing wrong. On the dead run, gets the ball low at the feet of Sosa. Forces him to half volley, but how's that for touch?
Yeah, the toughest shot in the game is that half volley. It looked so easy by the man from Portugal. Again, that forehand from the middle of the court. There's a weakness in the Ruusuvuori game. That's it. Forehand sails long. So 2 game points here for Sosa to level things up. First set.
He has stepped into that backhand nicely. Don't see him do it as often as Ruusuvuori, but very effective when he does.
5 games on.
Notices the court position of Ruusuvuori and runs him to the other side. Been so impressive. Been a big fan of Joao Sosa ever since I first met him. Well over a decade ago. Every player has that something special. Ruusuvuori, it's timing perhaps. Joao Sosa, his never say die attitude.
Grit. Suddenly his serve has gone off the boil completely. And spraying that forehand all over the place at the moment.
Love 15.
Ruusuvuori.
Yes, he's got to settle down. Made it. I'll tell you what, I like the attitude of Ruusuvuori. He's missed a couple shots, doesn't hold back, and there's a ball to be hit. So far shown very few signs of hesitation. That occasion, none. So almost certain that ball was long.
Drop. Yeah.
But after confirming from the mark, agreeing that the ball must have skipped off the line based on the bounce. That one, no questions. Big serve, bomb up the tee.
40-15.
Well, he's been a little hot and cold. When he's hot, he's almost unstoppable.
With that huge overhead, Emil Rossovori holds serve.
Rossovori leads 6 games
and
to
leads
5.
6 games to 5, opening set.
Thank you. One ball. Thank you, thank you. Hello. Good evening. Oh, wrong one. Thank you.
So it's been a bit of a topsy-turvy first set. Emil Rossovori, he struck first, he broke the Sousa serve. Serve for the set.
Time.
Played a poor service game. Allowed Sousa back, a couple of double faults. Back to lose serve. I'd like to welcome Charu Sharma into the commentary box. Charu, good to have you.
Well, Charu's having a busy day, and we're having a lot of fun here in the commentary box, while we do get glimpses of Charu Sharma here and there.
Well, thank you so much. But there's nothing like good friends talking tennis together. This is such a privilege. It's a great tournament. I think I've said enough about how special it is to be a part of the Tata Open year after year, and we're just having such a great time. What a doubles to begin with. Thank you, Som. And here we are. I mean, João Sousa, I was wanting to ask.
Oh, we got Som now, who joins the pilgrimage. We are the two pilgrims who've been around a while. Now we have Som with us, and we couldn't get a nicer guy sitting right between us here.
Well, he waited for years and years till he could be included in this pilgrimage, and grew his hair, saying, well, till I'm allowed, and I'm going to grow my hair.
Well, he was busy playing Carlos Moya and Thomas Berdych and all these sort of guys. Now he ends up sitting in the commentary box with Sharma and Piperno.
Well, I can't speak for Rico, Som, but, you know, you're hanging out with me now. What a come down, you know.
I don't know why you make such ridiculous statements, Charu Sharma. You're not known for that.
No, but I was, you know, leading with my jaw there. But I was about to ask, see the man framed now on television in the morning, and I didn't. Well, saying, did João Sousa get out of bed this morning? Did he roll out? Did he fall out? Or is he still in bed? Quite remarkable after everything that went on yesterday, that he's still out there battling. At times you can sense the fatigue, but he must be digging into some crazy reserves of energy.
Surely. Warrior, mentally, physically, emotionally.
Just won't go away, this man.
Yes! Great structure to that point once again. So I asked you yesterday, so I'm not going to ask today. the difference of between when you were 25 and 32, and you said just the oomph on the shot, you know, you used some different word for it. Maybe the stamina was still there, but the punch, what explosion, yeah. So you'll have to think that Rusevori eventually will have more explosion if nothing else.
Oh, he's done that a few times in this match already, talking about explosion. Coaches love that, Federico Ricci and Mikko Pekkonen. And he's used this play a couple times, going behind Sosa. We actually, if I remember right, Ema used that play a few times as well. So maybe this young Finn has done his homework. I'm sure he has. Very capable coaching staff. But still game point here for the Portuguese.
Yes, great serve.
Well, there's nowhere else this match was going. First set, tie-break.
6 games all.
We're almost an hour into the opening set here, 56 minutes to be exact. And João Sousa has just held serve and has forced a tiebreaker. 6 games all.
Rico, confession time. Did you really think he had this reserve of energy at 32? He's been running around like a hare and keeping pace with the 22-year-old favorite.
1-0.
Huge bomb down the middle. Yes, Charu, when he went down 5-3, he got a feeling that this could be it. But so in all fairness, Rusevori sort of let him back into that set. He played a really poor service game.
Well, that's about one of the worst challenges I've seen.
Don't know where that came in from. Some level of desperation. Who knows? On a prayer and a wing. Wing and a prayer.
Well, he went for it, caught the top of the tape. Well, Charu, just to answer your question, I never expect João Sousa to wilt away. I've just known him for way too long. There's a reason this man has made 11 ATP Tour finals, including this one, winning 3. So the experience, well, can't understate it.
That's incredible. He just keeps going like the Energizer Bunny, Som.
Yeah, João Sousa, you know, a term that'll be very familiar and I suppose pleasurable for our friend Som here. He's a wild warrior.
Yes, certainly is a wild warrior.
A 1-2 in the tiebreak. It's on serve. Rusevori to serve. 1-2.
That's a clever shot. He noticed the court position of Sousa well behind the baseline. No part of him was leaning forward at all. Chose to go to the forehand side, in a sense, behind Sousa as he was moving back to his left. Great shot selection and great execution.
I think that charge to the net was worth at least a point in terms of energy taken away from João Sousa.
Bomb when he needed it. Almost 200 Ks. And also seems to believe that one was long as well. Well, in the tiebreak, players do get an additional challenge, so maybe he's using it. Or not.
Yeah, well, he went up and he suddenly had a rethink, you know, sort of did the Portuguese thing saying, well, maybe not. But, you know, they're standing so far behind the baseline. just making it that much more difficult to see the slide on the ball in the box.
And a backhand return from Rusevori, catching the top of the tape.
3-all.
We need 1 hour into the match. Nothing separates these two warriors. In a tiebreak, 3 points apiece.
Before things get out of hand, I just want to thank you, Rico, for your company, yes, but more importantly today, for the lovely gift of that tie. You are so generous. I deeply appreciate it.
Wait, I didn't get a gift.
Well, I'm not officially announcing I'm not officially announcing this presentation. But this tie was a gift from my wife.
Ouch.
So I don't know whether you want me to get me into trouble. You're welcome to have it.
The excuses you come up with, but that's okay then.
Well played, Rico. Well played.
There's a section of the crowd that may not be for Sousa. I'm for the underdog, and he's the underdog. Go for it.
Underdog.
You don't think so, Rico?
Well, on paper, underdog maybe. Experience. Someone's going for their first title. That's the only reason I'd say. Perhaps maybe closer to 50-50. But I'm sitting on the fence here. Let's be honest. I mean, that quality on that backhand, leaning backwards, hitting it flat cross court. And Sousa complaining about the bouncer. Well, get over it. Not that one.
I wonder if it's just the question of the slide over the line. No, it's a bounce. Yeah, a little awkward, he thought. It was a very cleverly played shot.
Well, to find the angle from that far behind the baseline, so impressive.
Every time Rusevori gets ahead, serve seems to crumble a little bit.
So Soames once again hurting because he continues to sit on the fence. But is your win, what's it called, predictor working, Rico? What's it saying?
Mine says 60-40. Rusevori.
What if he loses the first set? Well, serving like that.
I was going to say, serving like that, I doubt he's going to lose the first set.
I don't think he's going to lose anything. I mean, I feel really gutted for Sousa, but, you know, he's won before, so maybe there's some compensation getting to his, what you said, 11th final. But Rusevori, you say, I'm such a good player, everybody's talking me up, and maybe it'll be nice to go on with the title for a change.
Well, never count Joao Sousa out.
That forehand, I keep calling this when he doesn't get away from that. When he's not moving to the forehand side, and when he strikes, ball strikes the forehand, something there that he keeps making errors from.
Perhaps his wingspan, he's a big boy, tall arms, long arms rather. Needs to create that space to hit the ball at the perfect spot.
Rico just proving that that's what coaching is all about. You spot that one little thing, the subtle little something going wrong or going right. And Rico, good spot.
Again, a hard-fought point. Again, no surprise.
How many balls did Sousa play to his forehand in that rally, Som?
He's on to something.
I think every one.
This is incredible. I think I've used this term several times yesterday. I'll use it one more time today. It's a gladiatorial battle right here in the center court. Tata Open, Maharashtra, Pune. Fabulous to watch.
Sosa will just not go away.
That's great hitting. He had control off the point ever since he hit that serve, and Federico Marquez likes that.
Rusevori has served up 4-3, been up 5-3 in the tie-break. He hasn't got to set point yet. The first set point of the set goes to, wow, Sosa. Rusevori serving 5-6.
A real test of character right here. We've been talking about not winning the title so far. This will show us his mindset.
6-all. Mr. Sosa challenging the call.
Why take a challenge home? Now's the time.
Yes, again, based on the fact that Joao Sosa walking away. No surprise, that one looked in from the commentary box as well. And yes, talk about character. Ace down set point.
Mr. Sosa has one challenge.
Well, I know he played that really poor game. He got broken. But just that serve right there, instead of being a little tight, he went for the big bomb. I think he's ready. Rico.
Ace number 2 for the Finn. Could not have come at a better time. A few moments ago, it was 6-all, then 3-all in the tiebreak, and now we have 6-all in the tiebreak. And now, a win predictor, gents.
No. Listen, I mean, this man on frame now, he's just, Rico's at 60-40. Oh gosh, I'm sticking my neck out here, it's already hurting. I'd say 65-35. Rusevori. And that doesn't mean I'm plugging for him. It's just conventional wisdom. You see everything that he's made up of and his opposition, and then take a call.
Well, he went for the line, missed it. And Joao Sosa now, second set point, but this time on his racket.
Well, his remarkable resilience continues. He hasn't made too many mistakes on the backhand. Rusevori under pressure. A little late on that shot. Skewed it wide. And I was talking about character just a short while ago. Joao Sosa can pull off the big serve on occasion. And this is a big occasion.
Emil Rusevori really finding the depth on that forehand return, and that's what did the damage. And didn't have all that much of a sitter. Remember, down set point, nothing's a sitter, and dealt with it perfectly.
An indication there of Sosa to his coach saying, what am I supposed to do? I really thought it was long, and you know.
But fabulously struck forehands from the Finn. Ties things up. Again, Joao Sosa comes up with the goods. Big serve out wide. And then going behind Rusevori.
Well, I'm tempted to say the tougher shot, but these days, of course, they seem to make it pretty regularly. I mean, you expect him to go inside out because there's so much margin for error.
Well, he saved the previous set point on his serve with an ace out wide. This time, a bomb tee does the same trick. So little to choose between the two. One man with more offense, clearly, a man on your screen. The other man also clearly with a lot more experience. making for a riveting match here. Well, that's a mental error.
9-8.
He was in two minds. He was going to first go forward, and then he went back, tried to play safe with it, and
he's upset with himself. Very upset.
And like I continue saying, I think more importantly, it's for Sosa to win this set than Rossavori. At least from the energy point of where Sosa is coming from.
No question about it. If this goes to 3, you'd favor Rossavori more and more.
Fabulous depth. Once again, Joao Sosa refusing to go away. Players having to change end one more time. It's only the first set, ladies and gents. It's an hour and 11 minutes. Top quality tennis under immense pressure.
Rico, obviously both are playing a very high level, and Sosa maybe a shade above his level. But who, as a coach, would you say is playing smarter? Because we've talked about how that eventually does make a difference, because everybody's playing at such a high level. So who's playing smarter? Can you see more court craft in one set of, or one mind than the other?
Well, I think a little more. I think the Portuguese has a little more variety than the Finn at the moment. He's mixing things up a little better and keeping himself in the point. While he's more one-dimensional, you know, he likes to line it up and crack it as hard as he can, the Finn. So I think from that point of view, I think Sosa is a pretty smart tennis player, because with the tools he has, he does an incredible job. But again, can't take anything away from Rossavori. He's one of the big stars of men's tennis, and he's definitely on the rise.
Let's stop. Just talked about his experience. Sliding that serve out wide, coming in, and didn't overplay this ball. Right there, just enough to get the winner.
Did a 16-14 tiebreak, did they, in Australia? Nadal and Manarino?
That's correct. 16-14 to Rafa Nadal.
This one can get there. It's 9-10.
It ends right here. The critical difference, went straight to the body and it came back, but that was such a clever lob. And Rossavori half a step late. What a turnaround in the fortunes here. Rossavori probably the clear favorite, but yeah, Joao Sosa at 32 taking the first set here in the final. You're watching the Tata Open Maharashtra 2022. It's riveting stuff. Stay with us.
Thank you, sir. Go back. Thank you.
Score update for set. An hour and 14 minutes into this match. And that's just the opening set. Emil Rusevori wondering what went wrong. He had set points. He served for the set.
Take your seats quickly, please.
He was 5-3 up in the tiebreak.
Seats, please.
And this man just doesn't know how to give up. So smart, so wily, so wiry, and focused. As Rico Piperno takes a quick break, we're joined back by Gaurav Natikar.
Thank you, Som. Hope you guys missed me.
Well, we sent for you. Missed you, so please call Gaurav. We can't go on without him. I mean, when we were coming to Pune, we had to tell people that, no, we're with Mr. Natikar. They said, oh yeah, well, come on in, come on in.
Here we go with the Mr. Pune bit again.
Gaurav, aren't we on to another thriller? I mean, Rusevori probably a clear favorite, but here we are. Sousa with the first set when he was way behind twice, at least. What a fighter.
Yes, and Rusevori doesn't look ruffled after losing that first set. I think he's ready to fight it out, so we can expect another long match still to come.
Joao Sousa rewarding himself with a new t-shirt.
Left. Second serve.
Well, that is the first set that Rusevori has lost at the Tata Open Maharashtra. And a lot of questions being asked now. Will he have the answers? Will he have the will? Will he have the fight? The temperament?
Yes, but fortune favoring the Portuguese gladiator once again off the tape, and he had all the time to line it up wherever. Rusevori saying, well, you can go anywhere, where do I go? But you use all the right terms. Does he have this, does he have that? Correct, but we know that he has the game, Rusevori. So it's now just a question of proving it to himself and to all of us.
40 love.
Well, he better be careful, because whether he likes it or not, Joao Sousa is the one who is serving ahead, serving first in the second set. And he's raced off to a 40-love lead in his opening game. Well, he seems to be growing in confidence, Joao Sousa. A challenge from Rusevori, but Sousa seems confident. He's walking to his towel.
Yes, he actually let the ball go. He was very well in position to hit that backhand. Seems very confident, but wow.
I thought so too. Good challenge. And Sousa will be so upset with himself for letting it go, that is.
Well, a good gesture of sportsmanship, putting his hand up to apologize, but still game points here, 40-15. Still feeling comfortable.
First game, second set.
That's all it took. Just another serve to hold in his opening service game of the second set. Now, I do think tactically it's a lot harder for Rusevori, not just because he's lost the first set, but because he's also serving behind. The amount of pressure, is it going to add up?
Speaking of tactics, Som, it's been a very, very close first set. You know, nothing much to choose between both the players. From Rusevori's perspective, considering he's lost the first set, do you think he should continue with the same tactics, or do you think he might want to change it up a bit?
Well, if I'm Rusevori, I'm thinking I was serving for the set 5-3. That's when I hit 2 double faults at 30 all. So tactically, maybe I'm not doing a whole lot wrong. So it's going to come down to a little bit more of execution, I believe, at least in Rusevori's head. From 5-3, of course, a different match. But it appears he's going to try to get back to that same ball striking as he did in the opening parts of that first set. But I think that might be dangerous because Sousa is a different player now than he was in the beginning of that opening set. He's making every ball that comes his way. Well, clean as you like.
Yes, continuing to hit clean, going for his shots, just not holding back at all, and really something amazing, and why everyone believes that he is a future, well, if not a Grand Slam winner, definitely going to get close to it.
Grand Slam is a big prediction.
30-15.
Rusevori, the only 2 players to have beaten him so far in 2022. Rafa Nadal and Felix Auger-Aliassime. João Sousa attempting to be the third.
Again, the Rusevori forehand, the culprit there. That's what you'd call an unforced error, really. We've been talking about what he's won, but he was in good position, moving forward, and just overhit it wildly. The quick question to the two of you. Both of you, surely enough times in your career were set behind or lost a set to a less fancied opponent. So what then was the mindset? Did it change in any way? Was there a reduction of belief? Was there a change of plan, or was it more simple? Listen, I just got to keep doing what I was doing. I'm much better than my opponent, and I'm going to get there, cut my errors. I don't have to change anything up, really. The reduction of belief is important here in this case, because Rusevori surely must believe in his superior ability in terms of ranking and seedings.
Another double fault at a very, very crucial point. Clearly looks like Rusevori is maybe losing the momentum and losing his rhythm a little bit on the serve especially.
That's why I ask, what's going on in his mind, you think, guys?
Well, at this point, he's probably wondering how is it getting away from me. Because he's hit 3 double faults, and all 3, 2 of them on break points, 1 of them to lead to break points. So probably wondering, why can't I settle down and just play my game? And the answer is because this man makes it so difficult, being one of the best competitors out there.
15 love.
Good serve down the center. Yes, Charu, it's possible that the first set is probably weighing on his mind just a little bit. He knew he had it in the bag, and he knew that Souza didn't play well. Like Som said, he hit the double faults. So self-belief is something that always comes into question at different levels.
Here's a statistic for you. Up until this point, Emil Rusevori on tour, #1 on the tour on second serve percentage points won. #1, almost 63, 62.8%. In this particular match, 35% on second serve points won.
That would have been so great. Good hands by Souza. Just started to be a little more clever. Back to what you were saying. That's a ridiculously tough stat to stomach for Rusevori when he's leading virtually the world. And here he comes in a final, needs to get to a title now, and all of a sudden that's what crumbles. Or is it just the quality of the returns of João Sousa on the second serve?
It's the pressure. Has to be. Explains the double faults, that's for sure. Big matches, big pressure. Rusevori, fair to say, because it's his first. But we haven't seen him miss a ball like that for pretty much all week.
Yes, I think he's showing his displeasure just a little bit. That calm, cool, ice cool demeanor is showing a few cracks. This is where probably his age and his, well, relative lack of, I won't say inexperience, but maybe again just a stage in chance to win his first ATP Tour title. He is playing a very, very experienced player as well.
Well, dug himself out of a minor hole, João Sousa. And as we've been saying very often in so many matches, when the opponent is running around like crazy, fetching just about anything, and it does force the opponent to go for a little more. That forehand error 2 points ago, it had so much space. Easier said than done, but, you know, keep it a foot or two inside, you still get a cheap return if he gets there at all, Sousa.
Well, big hitting. That's massive. Sousa really had no clue where Rusevori was going to hit it after he lined it up. Chose to go back inside out. Again, we've mentioned this easy power. Those are early signs to greatness. For now, Sousa, well, he's trying to hold serve, extend his lead. That's such a smart shot. Took pace off it instead of accelerating. Made sure it landed short.
Advantage, Sousa.
Look how far across the court he hits it. Lands short, continues spinning away. Rusevori, no chance to get there. That's a smart shot.
And difficult. I have to take so much pace off it. Across the net, yet land in. One of the many special shots that Sousa has shown over this week.
Sousa continues digging deep, continues asking the question of Emil Rusevori. In the second set, has very few answers. Sousa up a set, up a break, 3-love.
Can I have two? Two for me. Thank you. When you're ready. do something for me when you're ready. Put the balls inside. Put the balls in. Can you get a towel? Just any towel. And then come here. Can you see there's like footprints here on the ground? Just wipe that down. Just one towel. Quickly, please, quickly.
Well, he does still look ice cool, the Finn, but in his mind must be lots of demons, lots of questions.
Perfect. Thank you for your help.
The favorite, 6th seed, much higher ranked than Joao Sousa. Went down in the tie-break. He was well up, not only in the tie-break, well, he was up, but also a breakup, 5-3, and then allowed himself to be broken a weak service game. And here too, an early break in the second set. Still looks calm enough though. Wondering what the opponent opposite him at 32 is eating.
Yes, the unforced errors just flowing a little bit too much for Ruusuvuori here. He needs to be careful. He's already down a break. And if he loses his serve here, it's almost curtains for him.
I'll have to revive my win predictor. It's malfunctioning right now.
Well, just based on the kind of points that Ruusuvuori is winning, really has to win them. Joao Sousa doesn't really give you anything, and that's something you really have to respect from the 32-year-old veteran. So, free point off the serve, free point off the serve, both first serves. Whenever they get in a rally, it just seems like Ruusuvuori has to do something special. Joao Sousa's, well, not giving you much.
It's all the retrieving, I think we've said enough times, of Sousa, just putting off Ruusuvuori, forcing him to do something extra.
Good serve into the body.
14-15.
Gives him 2 game points.
We may not be too worried about that second serve stat you were talking about if he can keep banging the first serves in.
Four big serve, 4 unreturned serves. Emil Ruusuvuori gets on the board.
Well, unlike Emer yesterday, who had that sort of magic notebook with him, the blue book, Ruusuvuori obviously had a long think at that changeover, saying, what do I need to do? For starters, get my first serve in. That was very focused. And now we'll see whether he's ready to break Joao Sousa, because it must come quickly. The later you leave it, the more the nerves may come into play.
Oh, that's absolutely stunning. Well, the question Joao Sousa's thinking is, how many times can you do that in the match?
Well, he's missed more than he's made, that's for sure, that particular shot. But when he does make it, it's spectacular, and that's what you want from a champion.
And undefendable, really.
Another big serve down the tee. Not able to control that return, Ruusuvuori.
Well, in tennis, There's a saying, whoever manages the match better generally wins the match. And it's safe to say Souza has managed this match to perfection so far. And just the way he plays, I mean, that's ace number 3. So measured. Knows exactly when to go for it, exactly when to take pace off. Counter punches the best in the tournament, easy to say. And plays the pressure points, at least today so far, to perfection.
Another big forehand from Rusevori is still absolutely teeing off on them. So would you say Souza, for the fact that he has been in the top 50 and things, doesn't really have a weapon? He just does everything well and he's pretty solid? Or would you say he has a particular weapon?
Well, no visible weapon. Of course, he loves to move the ball around, but it's just a sheer doggedness. It's the focus, it's maturity. A lot of things you can't teach, a lot of things you can't see. But especially with an untrained eye, people wondering, he's unassuming, doesn't hit a huge ball, doesn't hit a huge serve, but why? Why is Joao Souza in the top 30? Why was he ranked as high as number 28 in the world? Why has he made as much as 7 million and more in prize money? This is why. Manages matches, fights, never says die. Just understands the geometry of tennis. It's just knowing, forcing his opponent. Remember, Rusevori hit 2 stunning winners in that game. Joao Souza asking him, well, can you hit more? Well, he can't, makes an error. Joao Souza in a commanding lead, 7-6, 4-1. And live action continuing. Final day at Pune. And the final match here. Joao Souza, who was close to being out in the first round. He was down a set. It was a tie-break in the second set against the Indian Arjun Kade. He was close to being out in the second round against the number 3 seed Gianluca Maja. Won that one 7-6 in the third set tie-break. Quarterfinals, of course, no such troubles. And in the semis, he was down match points. But just keeps plugging away, just keeps digging deeper. And now he's close.
Well, it's the old sporting cliche. Joao Souza, the marathon man.
Well, Charu, in all fairness, the marathon runners of these days, they're doing it in 2 hours, 2 hours and 10 minutes.
No, less. They've gone below the 2-minute barrier.
Elliot Kipchoge.
2 hour barrier, sorry.
Elliot Kipchoge, the only one to do that, but generally 2:10, between 2:10, 2:20.
The slow runners, yeah. Well, I just want to say that my win predictor was completely out of action today, so I'll have to repair it. But what a great match for Joao Souza. And just a quick word on the first match that he played against Arjun Kade. Now, yes, Kade lost, but he was up. An indication I'd like to once again say that if the Indian players just got more such opportunities around the world, what could potentially happen. I think we'd have many more people, at least below 200, perhaps even in the top 100. But it's so difficult to get ATP Tour main draw matches. It's just brutal.
Well, he kind of, that's the first uncanny error that Sousa has made, and check out the scoreline. And that's what I mean by match management. He knows he can afford to take a risk at this point, has no problem taking it, knows he can get in Rusevori's head by just making him believe errors are going to come, but they just don't come when the scoreline's different.
Well, he's got to get to 5-2. Psychologically, that'll be such a big booster for him. And we know that Rusevori also probably thinks it's now or never. So this is turning out to be a terrific match for João Sousa. For the moment, ahead and looking good to take his 4th ATP Tour title.
Well, we haven't seen him miss that one. Coming in, forehand up the line, had all the space in the world. And, well, he just pushed it wide.
Uncanny, uncharacteristic error.
Not sure why Fergus Murphy got involved there.
Looks at.
Well, probably just to emphasize that that was a fault. Is there a challenge?
I mean,
whoa, what was that?
Return first serve.
Human error happens.
Well, yeah, of course. I keep saying it's very tough for the linespersons. It'd be a shade easier for the chair umpire because of the elevation, but always rough on the player at this stage, critical stage of a match, and that to a final. Oh, to his credit, came back with a big bomb down the tee. How tough is he hanging? Gaurav, just fantastic. Well, 188 may not be the quickest, but the placement, fabulous. And the reserves of energy that he must be drawing on now. Sousa, quite remarkable.
Probably on autopilot now. Has the experience to win these things.
He knows he's just 2 holes away from title number 4. Somewhere around $100,000. Runner-up getting half that.
Oh no! Everything perfect till then. Maybe he snatched at it just a bit.
15-7.
Yes, couple of errors in this game. So getting a little tentative.
Well, the crowd wants a 3rd set. Rusevori wants a 3rd set. That's for sure.
Here's one man, at least, who absolutely does not want this to go the distance.
Oh, well. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, they say. Looked in a position of comfort. Before you know it, Rusevori, beautiful backhand short angle. No chance for Sousa. He was a little unlucky, that shank return.
I was about to say, what a bit of a miss hit. Well, what do? Shrug your shoulders, you got to get on with it. Another test of character for the 32-year-old Portuguese right here.
Misses that forehand long, and Rusuvori breaks serve to come back on serve in the second set. 4-3, Sousa still leads.
Was a powerful forehand. And Rusuvori's forehands gave him a little bit of trouble in the tournament so far. But he now has broken back, and he will come back to try and level things in the second set. He's down a set. Very calm, composed, the young Finn. Breaking back, of course, means so much to him, being the favourite here. Joao Sousa must be a little upset with himself. A couple of things not working out for him, a miss-hit. But if he does have to break, now's the time. Rusuvori with renewed energy. Not given to too much emotion, the Finn.
Yes, this game is very crucial. Rusuvori must hold. Yes, you are right. He doesn't show much emotion. He has shown a little bit of emotion today, the last couple of games, but Sousa's going to pile on the pressure here. Going to be a little upset that he's lost serve and after breaking.
Yeah, Sousa playing very smartly. Slightly tougher line forehand, but he went for it. Probably knowing that it's the forehand of Rusuvori that tends to crack a little more than the backhand. Even though the inside-out forehand was there, went for the tougher shot and got the reward. When was the last time Sousa won? 2018, wasn't it?
Yes, I believe so. Home tournament, Estoril.
Been a while.
Clay. Well, I couldn't help but notice after Rusuvori broke in that previous game, he suddenly started walking with his chest in the air, a little bit of a strut. Amazing what well, confidence can do for you. Still fighting. Love to see that.
Joao Sousa opening up a window of opportunity.
Yes, he's always pushing the button, isn't he? Always asking questions. Finds a way to get that ball deep, draw the error. That's incredible pressure. And that's incredible hitting, big hitting under big pressure. Now, take a look at that. Just unleashing from so far behind the baseline.
And no celebration, nothing by Rusuvori. He's just all business, game face on.
hit it. And, well, Rusevori better be careful. Joao Sousa doesn't give you too many opportunities. He was up a break, broke back, and before you know it, break point once again. The Finn trying to become the first man from Finland since 2012 to win an ATP title. The last one, Jarkko Nieminen in Sydney. That's ruthless hitting from Rusevori, and it's exactly the point he might need in order to get that confidence back.
Certainly got the crowd going, pressured, Sousa side to side, and eventually even that came back. The first time that I've seen Rusevori work himself up, working the crowd up, making himself a favorite with everybody here.
As the returning from the defensive play from Sousa has just been incredible.
Injection of pace on that last backhand. Really hit it right in the sweet spot. And didn't try to hit a winner off it, but let's try to get exactly what he got. An error that is a forced error, undoubtedly.
Yeah, there was more on it. It was also deeper. Did not allow Joao Sousa a full swing. Half bunted back. Now, Savori.
That's too good. The court coverage from Joao Sousa, absolutely top class, but the heavy hitting, the consistent hitting, Rusevori has taken it to the next level. He's fighting back, the young Finn. Everyone in Pune absolutely loves the tennis action they're getting.
There's one ball too many for the 32-year-old Portuguese warrior. Almost seemed to give up on that. Of course, one more time that we saw that injection of pace. Previous point, backhand. This time the forehand. Rusevori, did I say, seems to have come back with renewed energy and purpose. And certainly helping our sixth seed.
Well, he was down 4-1 in the opening set yesterday. Came back to 4-all. Did Joao Sousa. Rusevori doing the same this set today.
I tell you what, your buddy Elias Ima must be thinking right now. He'll be thinking, Joao, how does it feel now?
Another error now from Sousa. Seems like they're playing up and down. When one is up, the other seems to be down. Errors the earlier part of the set from Rusevori, and now once he's fought back, Sousa's turn.
It's like a championship boxing match. I'd love to say heavyweight slugging it out, but let's say light heavyweights.
He hasn't made a baseline error in a while.
The way he blew his cheeks out. A little bit of relief for sure. I could use that. And much as he's shown great stamina, João Sousa, if a point does end early to his benefit, he'll take it very gladly.
That's so effective on first serve today. He served 64% first serves so far. Won 70% of those points. Oh, that's incredible tennis. First with the lob to get it over Sousa's head. Right there. This might have not been the smartest shot. He was ready. He was absolutely ready. Got to this backhand plenty of time, ripped it cross court. No chance.
As always happens when you're rushing to the net, you always hit it a little longer or deeper than you think. And even though he tried to dink it, Jules Savori spotted it so quickly. And we know that he's incredibly fit. Got there with so much time to spare.
Oh, clean return winner. Maybe the first of the match. But what a time for it. 4-all, 30-all, second serve. Sousa choosing to go wide. Look at that. Clean as you like. No chance whatsoever. And a sudden turn of events. Not too long ago, Savori was the one down 1-4 in the second set. It's 4-all and he's got break point.
He was waiting for that return as well. I think he knew it was coming to his forehand.
That's incredible. That's absolutely insane. It's mental.
Love that big cry of triumph by João Sousa. He needed it so badly. Tough shot to make, moving away, and yet pinpoint precision.
Tough would be the biggest understatement.
Yes, after being up 4-1 and back to 4-all and then facing a break point to hit that kind of forehand. Back to deuce. Another error from Sousa, and he's really looking at his coach for some sort of answers.
Well, a forced error, to be fair. Savori did have him moving. Full stretch on the backhand there. He'll be disappointed. A slice in the net, not something you see often from this man. Break point once again.
Just brilliant. A tribute to Sousa's resilience and belief. Made so many tough shots while being defensive.
Yes, he's being made to move a lot, but certainly has some lung capacity. Back to deuce.
Well, he spilled his guts out on the course, on the court today, as he did yesterday. Just needs a little bit of inspiration to get across the line.
Oh, what a point. Got a little bit tentative on that last shot. Rusevori got this one and then just had too much to cover on this one.
Incredible hands at that stage. Many might be shaking, but not Sosa, a veteran of many battles. Yes, it was given a bit of air, that cross-court backhand volley, but too much work for Rusevori to do.
Oh, he did well to get that passing shot so low, didn't he? Got a little unlucky, Rusevori, and now it appears that Joao Sousa is beginning to feel the physicality, at least on the outside.
Yeah, he could have used being a step further up, but he had to dig it out from his ankles. We'll have to say a magnificent backhand cross-court by Rusevori. And Joao Sousa must be saying, the heavens are not for me.
The heavy hitting continues from the Finn.
Well, to state the obvious, it's a crux here right now. Whichever side the balance grows, to my mind, that's the side that wins. And for the moment, Rusevori is the one with the harder hitting and more stamina, so we see.
Well, he's done it. Rusevori finally breaks. And a first sign of raw emotion from the Finnish youngster. He lost the opening set, 7-6. He was down 1-4 in the second set, and he's making a comeback. He leads 5-4 in the second set, and we return. He'll serve for it.
Yep. Yeah, Emil, they're under me. There's 3 underneath me. Time.
What a turnaround. We're talking up Joao Sousa all the way, and why not? Because it's been another lion-hearted effort, and yet it's not enough against this man, the 22-year-old Finn, working his way back into this final, going down in the opening set, now up and ready to serve for it. Very cool still. I think the self-belief is back. His forehand's back, not making too many errors, and just looking a lot fitter at this point of time, understandably, compared to his opponent. Well, he hasn't won a title yet. I think you've mentioned that enough times, son. Maybe once again, that might just be playing on his mind, because that backhand error just came out of nowhere.
A welcome free point. Especially, remember he served for the opening set as well, Emil Rusevori.
Well, I think he did look towards his coaching staff, and there was a shrug there. Shrug from Sosa, but he went for it anyway. Well long.
Another forced error, but an error nonetheless. And so you could be right. Sousa maybe just that half a step slower. That could make all the difference if this match goes into a third set.
Well, it's a good disguise by Rusevori, and therefore a step late, Sosa.
Well, no disguise there. Big serve, big forehand, big time tennis when he needs it most. Emil Rusevori made no mistake in this game so far. Doing exactly what the crowd wants him to do, extend this match to a third set. Emil Rusevori's done it. He's taken the second set. 6 games to 4. Well, a challenge.
You know, just a second. Hold on to horses. Of course, I think this is probably in, but no harm. No point taking the challenges home after the set is over. There we go. He's going for his towel. Doesn't quite believe it. And, oh, boy. Is that well in or what?
There's 2 hours and 7 minutes into this match. And the finals of the Tata Open Maharashtra will be decided in a third set. Do stay tuned. Exciting tennis on the other side.
Hello, radio? Yeah, okay.
Yes, I told the leader to help.
Okay, Lena is helping, thanks.
Getting outside and
This isn't for you, Nathan, not for you. Yep, changing everything, so it should be 5 minutes. Let me know when. Okay, starting toilet break. Sosa.
Welcome back to the Tata Open Maharashtra 2022, and what a match and what a script this has been. João Sousa up a set and 4-1. Seems like he's on his way to the title, and then suddenly Emil Rusevori just turns it around, wins 5 games in a row, and has won the second set 6-4. It's exactly what the spectators wanted. They couldn't come and watch the matches the first 4 days. Seems like they're definitely getting their money's worth. Once again, the statistics for the second set. 9 winners by Rusevori. And of course, 1 extra break point that he won.
Yes, the stats certainly won't say the full story of set 2. Joao Souza was in a commanding position. Many expected that Souza was just moments away from his victory, but steel reserve of this man.
3 minutes remaining.
Emil Rusevori. And at the young age of 22, has to be something you really admire. They've easily rolled over.
Thank you.
And no one would have held it against him. In fact, they might have congratulated him, considering this is his first ATP final, but he looks, well, very, very focused, and the belief factor, that's got to be back.
Yes, absolutely. And I just think that the way he's gone about his job and his work, of course the game is very impressive, but he's shown a mature head, he's shown a calm head. I saw him practice a couple of times in the last couple of days, just very, very focused. Seems to know what he's doing, and great to see a talent like that, especially from a country like Finland.
Yes, the last player to have won from Finland, Jarkko Nieminen, who won 2 titles on the ATP Tour. His second one, 2012, 10 years ago in Sydney. It's always at the beginning of the year, and you love to see people in the crowd having a good time, waving out, getting a little air time. And I'm sure every single person in the crowd is thrilled, not just with this match, but also because they got to see the Indians. That was earlier today. Rohan Bopanna and Ramkumar Ramanathan getting a win.
Final set.
Winning their second title of the year. Pretty incredible. So the crowd's getting their money's worth.
Well, much more than that. And what, I was about to say what a shame, but no, I'll say fantastic that the authorities allowed spectators to come in, a certain number here at the stadium. But just imagine if we were not going through these strange pandemic times, to see a full house here rooting for one player or the other, and certainly for the Indian pair. The atmosphere would have been even more electric, but for the doubles it was fabulous. And Rohan Bopanna and Ramkumar just, you know, what they're trying to do, squeezing through every round. Such a thriller, that. Whoa.
Well, we've talked about win predictors. All of us over here have been wrong, and I don't think you can really blame us, because the ebbs and flows in this match have really been quite something unpredictable.
The win predictor looking good, Charu?
Well, to be fair, Rico said 60-40. Charu said 65-35, both in the favor of Emil Rusevori. But I must say they were both rather quiet when Joao Souza was up a set in 4-1.
Well, I'm glad you remember. Thank you, sir. But yeah, I mean, win predictor had gone for a walk at that point of time. The machine is back, alive, well oiled.
And now, what does the win predictor say?
Well, all I can say is that Joao Souza did not hear us, to his advantage, to his credit, because he's still out there fighting another change of shirt. And again, a tough shot to make, gave it plenty while moving away. So much strength needed for that shot.
That ball looked like it hit the line. Just looking at the umpire, wondering whether he should challenge, decides against it. Yes, he did take a toilet break at the end of the second set. Probably gone and just kind of told himself to get it all back together. So much experience. He's going to use and need all of that to win this third set.
Well, heavy hitting, clean hitting, relentless hitting, keeping Joao Sousa so far behind the baseline, Emil Rusevori.
Yeah, there was a tired backhand eventually. And if somebody were to do the meters on this, the yards, I have no doubt that Joao Sousa has done at least 1.5 times more yardage running around side to side than the Finn, who's been pressing much more from the center.
Well done. I'll tell you why that point was so important. Don't forget, Rusevori was down 1-4 not too many moments ago. So that's 5 games on the trot for Rusevori. That would have made it 6 had Joao Sousa lost that point. 3 breaks in a row. In the momentum's already with Rusevori and this man trying to stop it. Opening game. Oh, well, Rusevori staring at the forehand hit by Sousa. Flirting with the baseline.
Yeah, almost overhit it. You would have been devastated had that happened. That deep forehand causing the Finn to just shake in terms of concentration.
Whole serve. Joao Sousa was down a break point.
Final set.
He stemmed that flow of games that Rusevori won 5 straight games in the last set. Will give him a lot of confidence to just hold that first service game in the 3rd set.
Yes, huge game. Absolutely huge game. Now, assuming we did have an AI machine that gave us win predictors, I wonder what the win predictor would have been at 7-6-4-1. What do you think, Charu?
At 7-6-4-1?
At 7-6-4-1, what would the win predictor for Joao Sousa have been?
35-65.
No, it would have been 96
4-1 when he was up.
Yes.
Oh, gosh, yeah. Well, I had my heart in my mouth saying, you know, I'd say 75-25. So that's the kind of odds that the Finn has overcome. Very wrong? Your thoughts?
I'd say even higher than that, perhaps. I do remember just 2 points away from winning that game, going to 5. Heavy hitting, a few nervous errors maybe. 10 finals, Joao Sousa. Never underestimate a man that's made 10 ATP finals. While it's this man's first. Well, he's done incredibly well. Almost down, never out. His coaches looking on.
देखिए, अगर आपको रिजर्व बैंक ऑफ इंडिया या किसी संस्था के नाम पे बिना मांगे बड़ी रकम जैसे कि लॉटरी हो, टैक्स रिफंड हो का ऑफर मिलता है तो उस पर बिल्कुल भरोसा ना करें। रकम को पाने के लिए ना तो अपने बैंक अकाउंट की जानकारी शेयर करें और ना ही कोई धनराशि जमा करें। ऐसे जितने भी मैसेजेस हैं उनको आप बिल्कुल अनदेखा कर दीजिए क्योंकि आरबीआई कहता है जानकार बनिए, सतर्क रहिए।
So many times players have injuries so hard to deal with. It's not getting low enough here, Rusevori. But you know, even things like blisters, easy. They're out there taping any injury in less than 3 minutes. Also diagnosing injuries. So many young players like Rusevori over here. Trust me, you're never or almost never playing at 100%. So it's a good chance that both these players here, well, Sousa, I think it's pretty sure, is dealing with fatigue and other problems. Rusevori, in all likelihood, is as well. Oh, he missed that one, and that's careless.
Yeah, sure, some petulance or anger there by Rusevori. But for good reason. The busiest people in the world of sport, certainly at the higher levels, physios, never have time.
Well, you know what they say, the only time you play 100%, you push your body hard enough so that you're not 100%. There comes in the job of the physio. Break point here.
What a big moment. One more big moment in the context of this final.
We were talking about ups and downs and ebbs and flows, and here is another twist in this tale. After losing 5 games at a stretch, being up 4-1 in that second set, Rusevori came back, won 5 games, and now early in this third set, Souza has another break of serve.
Just amazing retrieving once again, and good anticipation. So the retrieving, of course, his stamina, and the anticipation all about experience. And just frustrating Rusevori to go for more and more and more, ultimately the error. Wow.
Yes, experience, knowing your opponent's game, knowing which side they prefer to attack, and giving them the tougher shots, giving them their least favorite shots rather. And reason this is crucial, he has a chance to go 3-love, serving with new balls. Well, don't forget, he was up 3-love in the second set as well.
3-love, 4-1. He's in, well, he was in very good territory. Now he's in familiar territory. If he can seal that break with holding the serve here.
Well, he's missed it long. He's missed it net. And again, a little streaky.
This almost looks like a repeat of the second set, where he made a lot of errors, went down 4-1, and then suddenly came back and won 5 games in a row. Certainly given Souza a second lease of life, in a sense, in this third set.
Well, those cheap points, the quick points for Souza, is the worst thing that Rusevori can do at this point of time, because he needs to make sure his opponent gets even more fatigued. Oh, brilliant. What a great hold. Shades of the semi-final yesterday in terms of a roller coaster of a match. And we have that once again here in the final. He had his opportunities in the second set, blew those, but he is back and ready to win title number 5. But let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Well, Joao Souza, right about now you'd be thinking that strategic toilet break he took at the end of the second set, well, really paying off.
You mentioned an important point, because these toilet breaks, innocent as they are and necessary as they probably are to a player, so often turn matches around. What's the magic there? I know I'm asking some kind of a crazy mystery question that can't be answered, but it's happened so often. So many times you hear about a guy comes back after a toilet break and bam, bam, bam.
I'd say most of it is just breaking momentum, making your opponent think. Yes, Rico Piperno sitting right next to us, reminding all of us that despite Souza being, well, what appears to be halfway through the final set, it's just one break. And Emil Rusevori will have plenty of opportunities to come back. He needs to hold serve here.
Well, a little bit of bad luck for Joao Sousa. The last point.
Yes, made him hit the pass. Rusevori not able to really execute that. Also much shorter point, which is probably what Sousa also wanted.
Well, he hasn't pressed and come to the net very often at all. So there's no doubt in my mind that Sousa's saying, well, I'm going to throw caution to the wind. I want to shut these points out a little quicker than my opponent. Possibly.
Desperate times call for desperate measure.
Well, one a little puzzled by that one. In at the end of the day. Well, what's amazing, what's mystifying almost is about 20 minutes ago, Joao Sousa looked down and out. Looked like he had no energy left after his marathon semi-final win, marathon final as well. And now it looks like that was a player in the past. The new Joao Sousa in this third set, well, he looks tireless.
You say the new Joao Sousa. I say several times the new Emil Rusevori as well, because it's been that kind of roller coaster. First one's up, then the other. Just to allow Rusevori to come back in the second set. Rusevori played some great tennis, and maybe Sousa got a little tight. Oh, hits the line. Was that a minor miss hit? It doesn't matter. Held the pace back and skimmed the line.
Oh, he got that clean. Just perfectly in the corner there. Angle with pace, hard to execute, but when you do, oftentimes you win the point. Still game point. Well, Rusevori is on the board in this decider. He's not wilting. He's fighting hard. He wants his first title.
Well, I saw some fatigue in the players, but they've got renewed energy. The coaches seem to be a little jaded. And the spectators here at this Balewadi Stadium in Pune also seem a little, oh my gosh, what's going on here? A little faded and jaded. But great to see them here, mind you.
Yes. Sometimes the coaches and the support staff get more fatigued, Charu. Sometimes it's almost easier to play rather than to just be on the sidelines and watch your ward or your child play.
Not the kids, though. They're still bouncing around. And that's why we need youngsters to support sport and be sports persons themselves. Oh! It's been a long time since he got a double. That will hurt.
I mean, the momentum changes here. Absolutely nuts. High level of tennis, high level of pressure. There's Joao Sousa fighting on. Well, not surprised anymore.
Well, people have their own patented grunts, I suppose, but João Sousa, you might have seen, has a double grunt. As he sees when he goes for a bigger shot, he goes, whoa, and whoa.
Oh
my God.
Double net cord, hands in the air. Not sure how sorry he is. He'll take it.
Double, no, that was a net rider.
Yes, it just kind of took a stroll on the net, the ball, and then just kind of popped over on Sousa's side.
Well, this match seems destined to go the distance right now, doesn't it? Oh, he's pushed it long. Pressure situations changing with every point, it seems like. And both players, when they're behind, are playing extremely well. That has been one of the patterns here.
Is it also a combination of maybe not being able to close it out, Som? Or do you think that the other players played well?
That's good offense. Probably a combination of both.
I'm not so sure because, I mean, we've made such a big deal of the fact that João Sousa has had 3 titles under his belt. I know the last one was 2018. But he can win. He knows how to win. And he's dug out some really tough wins already. So I don't think he's afraid of winning or he gets ahead of himself and starts thinking about a win. That's my opinion. In fact, it might hurt Rusevori because he hasn't won a title yet. And he might want to get ahead of himself and start saying, oh my God, if I won a title, what happens? Never done it before. Sousa's been there, done that.
Oh, lovely forehand down the line. No chance at all for Rusevori.
That's top stuff. Absolutely world class. Given the situation, nerves of steel.
Keeps going for that wide serve from the deuce court. It's worked to his advantage largely. Misses. What does the second do?
Again hits the forehand long. Game point now for Sousa. Just want to come back to that point that yes, Sousa has won titles, but if you heard his interview yesterday, he actually broke down and he said the last 2 years have been really tough. So there's a lot maybe riding on this title for him as well.
Well, if we can only read minds, perhaps he is hungrier. Because his time, he may feels, is running out. Well done, Sousa. 4-1, hung tough, and it was Rusevori who kept trying to pile on the pressure. Hit it harder and harder. Another error. That's the support level for João Sousa here in Pune. And it's working for him, the 32-year-old from Portugal. Now 4-1 ahead, just as he was in the second. Do we have some more roller coaster?
जल्दी करो यार, प्लीज जल्दी।
दूसरा कोई मैच है क्या?
ऐसा ही कुछ है यार, बैंक जाना है दादाजी को लेके।
हाँ यार, उम्र होने पर कभी-कभी मदद तो लगती है।
पर बैंकिंग में नहीं।
वैसे भी आरबीआई कहता है सीनियर सिटीजन सबसे पहले। अगर आप 70 साल से ऊपर हैं और आप बैंक नहीं जा सकते तो बैंक आएगा आपके पास जरूरी सेवाएं लेकर, वो भी वाजिब दरों पर।
सीनियर सबसे पहले। आरबीआई कहता है जानकार बनिए, सतर्क रहिए।
Hello, hello, Lena.
Well, he's had break points in the opening game of the third set, has Emil Rusevori. He had break points in the previous game, but João Sousa continues to be, well, unstoppable, really. All the momentum was with Rusevori. It's changing. Yes, smart point. And joining us now in the commentary box, welcome back, Enrico Piperno. Enrico, first question for you. Not seen him come to the net so often. He looks good. Why hasn't he?
Good question. Seems very comfortable at the net. He definitely needs to do something here. He's in a deep hole. He's down 1-4. Had a couple of break points in 2 service games of João Sousa in this set. Again, that wonderful forehand from Sousa.
This scoreline looks familiar to Rusevori.
Yes, he was down 1-4 in that second set. Came back, showed a lot of heart, determination, and great ability to win at 6-4. And looking to do the same thing again. Well, sometimes, Rico, these things just take 1 or 2 points, key moments, and before you know it, confidence is up.
Yeah, and you've been talking about Sousa not winning a title for a long time and how he struggled through the last couple of years. When he goes to serve for the match and he gets closer to that third set, I wonder if those things will play on the back of his mind.
Yes, each player with 3 challenges remaining. No reason to not challenge. Well, that was well wide, as indicated by Sousa. Second serve here.
Another error from Rusevori. Back to 30 all. Another error off the forehand. And very soon, João Sousa has a chance to go up a double break in this third and final set.
Collapsed, Som?
Yes, forehand has collapsed. First error, the ad side, that one on the deuce, both wide. Break point here. A challenge from Rusevori.
I looked at you, I didn't see it.
But nonetheless, João Sousa
then you hit the ball over the roof.
Reading Rusevori's ball.
Too late. I didn't see it. Too late.
Running out to the backhand and ripping it up the line from the most, well, complicated position.
Well, Rusevori says that he challenged that call immediately after it happened, but the umpire says he didn't see his hand raised. So he doesn't even get to challenge this way in, though.
It was in.
And look at that reaction.
Exhilaration. That's what João Sousa feels. And now he's finally serving for the match. Well, he continues to run even though that ball was long. Joao Souza suddenly renewed energy, serving for the match. Incredible stuff.
This man's a gladiator. He will just not let go. Pretty much in command now. That big forehand. So 2 points away from the title. Joao Souza leading 5-1 and love 30 love. 2 hours and 41 minutes.
Another serve out wide, which he's used so effectively in this match, and then wrong footing Rusevori, and that forehand gives him 3 championship points.
Yes, 4 years since he won his last title. Joao Souza exactly where he wants to be. Oh. Well, the good thing is he has 2 more.
Yes, I'm sure he's happy. He's at 40 love and now only at 40-15.
And a double break.
Oh, that's nerves, surely. The first chip into the net, I was unsure. The double fault. Well, that one's pretty clear. Only his...
Don't tell me there's another twist here.
Well, it's 5-1. 40 love, still match point, number 3. But Joao Souza has done it against the odds. Once again, lifts his 4th career ATP title. Joao Souza. 5 matches he's won this tournament. 4 of them have been in 3 sets, saving match points in the semis. Not the favorite in the final, Emil Rusevori, in his first ATP final, comes up against a Joao Souza who's too tough to handle.
That was one of the most memorable finals the Tata Open Maharashtra has ever experienced. This man, I tell you, has energy levels coming out of every pore of his body. He was down and out, down 5-3 in the first set. Found a way out of that, won it in a tie-break, then dominated the second set, lost that, and then we thought, well, his legs just not good, running out of steam, but eventually the 33-year-old from Portugal coming through in a hard 4-3 setup.
And what a beautiful moment there, a private moment, well, not so private, with his team, with his coach. Some tears shed there as well. And Emil Rusevori must be thinking of the lost chances.
You can just throw them ball. Your name is written there.
Well, that's what we just witnessed. An incredible final here at the Tata Open Maharashtra 2022. The men's singles champion, Joao Souza, overcoming his much younger, very talented opponent from Finland, Emil Rusevori, in 3 grueling sets. 7-6, the opener. Both players having set points there. 4-6 and a 6-1, a roller coaster of a match. Joao Souza, take a look at how he did it. The break points won The stats really don't tell you the true story of this match. He was hurting, but that pain a long way from his heart. Joao Souza had to dig really deep in every match. His opening round, his second round, the semi-finals, he had to save 3 match points, and in the final, an unlikely winner against the big hitting Finn Emil Rusevori. Incredible tennis and incredible character from Joao Souza.
Well, let's save a thought for the runners-up, Emil Rusevori. I thought he was outstanding throughout the week. All the matches leading up to the final really made him the favorite.
विशाल है ना, इसका सब प्रॉपर चलता है।
कल उसके बैंक अकाउंट में 15,000 रुपए का फ्रॉड हुआ है, पता है?
इसको तो कोई टेंशन ही नहीं होती है, देखना।
टेंशन क्यों? मेरी कोई गलती नहीं थी। फिर भी फ्रॉड होने पर मैंने तुरंत बैंक को इन्फॉर्म कर दिया। आरबीआई कहता है अगर आपके अकाउंट से किसी ने धोखे से पैसे निकाले हैं तो बैंक को जल्द से जल्द इन्फॉर्म कीजिए। 3 दिन के अंदर इन्फॉर्म किया तो कोई नुकसान नहीं होगा। जितना लेट करोगे उतना ज्यादा नुकसान। और सुन, सब चलता नहीं है, प्रॉपर चलाना पड़ता है। आरबीआई कहता है जानकार बनिए, सतर्क रहिए।
अरे वाह, लेजेंड की बैट, इससे तो मैं खेलूंगा। फ्यूचर बैटिंग लेजेंड है।
इसमें जिसका नाम लिखा है बैट उसी को मिलेगी।
अरे यार,
देखा, अगर इस पे मेरा नाम नहीं लिखा होता तो कितनी दिक्कत हो जाती। इसलिए आरबीआई कहता है बैंक अकाउंट हो या बैंक लॉकर, उसमें नॉमिनी का नाम जरूर दर्ज करें ताकि आपकी जमा पूंजी उसी को मिले जिसे आपने नामित किया है।
आरबीआई कहता है जानकार बनिए, सतर्क रहिए।
Today we are outside working on some basketball skills and drills. So let's get right into our warm-up, which we know is key for optimizing our performance. Okay, we're going to start with our hips today. What we're going to do are our big hip circles. We'll go 3 times in each direction here. So as Christian comes back, he's going to reverse it. way forward. Let's try to keep the leg locked out. Again, we're going all the way behind us and then lifting and coming all the way in front, trying to stay as tall as we can. Obviously, we know this really challenges your balance, so if you need like a tree or a wall or anything to hold on to for assistance, by all means, feel free to use something. Once we get 3 full circles in each direction on one side, we'll switch it over. So again, the leg is locked out. We're putting a lot of intention here to work on this hip, but the side that is stabilizing, that glute is really working to keep you upright. You got it. Good job. Continue to breathe. Really challenge yourself on these movements. Don't make them easy on yourself. Let's work to get a little bit better. Nice job, Christian. Awesome. From here, let's grab some lateral lunges. We'll go 5 times each way. Just, you can keep the feet wide. Let's try to keep the feet flat, and we'll sink our hips back and down each way. Awesome job. Again, breathing, checking in with the body. How are we feeling today? Once you get 10 reps, we'll bring our feet back underneath our hips. We'll stand tall. Beautiful. We're going to hit our shoulders, okay? For our shoulders here, we're going to go overhead circles. So we're going to reach up towards the sky. We've got 10 reps in each direction. As you're reaching up, try to pull those shoulder blades back and down. Keep the eyes up so the neck is long. There you go. 10 and 10. Awesome job, Christian. Once you get 10 and 10, we'll go lateral shoulder circles. Same thing here. Let's try to squeeze our shoulder blades, keep them back and down. Let's try to keep the belly nice and tight, the breath nice and calm. So work. Once you get all of your reps there, last one is out in front of us, okay? Reaching directly out in front, pull the shoulders back and down, and then let's go 10 circles, slow and controlled, 10 circles in each direction. Good job. Beautiful. Okay, from here, we're gonna hit the ankles. So what we're gonna do first are just 5 ankle circles. So we're gonna find some single leg balance here. We're gonna think of scooping in, bringing the toes up, scooping out, and then driving the toes down towards the ground. Unlike any other ankle circle you've ever done before, let's be as intentional as possible here. And we'll go 5 circles each way. There you go. Again, we're gonna scoop in, come up, scoop out, point down, and then reverse that once we get 5. Once you get 10 on one side, we'll get 10 on the opposite ankle. Awesome job. As you guys know, it is very important to take care of your ankles and your knees as a basketball player, so we can't neglect the ankles. Good. Once you get 10 total, 5 each way, we're gonna go with this crossover here, and then we're going to squat down. So we're trying to load the ankle a little bit, and let's just go as low as you feel comfortable with, or applying as much pressure as you feel comfortable with. This is another one. If you need some assistance, by all means, grab some assistance. Let's go 10 times on each side. So what we're doing here is going to the outside edge of the foot. Okay, you can see we're staggering our feet here, and then we're squatting down, just again, applying some pressure there, trying to build up the strength so that when we go into this range during a game, during practice, we have already trained there.